Hello, good morning. So we have Denise, we have Michelle's, and we have Tanya's here. I think if you would like to talk, you have to unmute yourself.
Yeah, I think Tanya's on me, Michelle's on me.
Yes. Michelle, how's your days going?
Oh, it's okay.
It's good. And then what is your time zone right now?
Mountain.
So it's mountain. So you are at 11 o'clock right now.
Yeah.
That is awesome. Thanks so much for joining in.
I'm excited.
I'm excited too. And how's your Sunday so far?
It's okay.
It's good. And we have Denise, and she's from Atlanta.
Oh, nice.
And then Michelle's, you are from Wyoming, right?
Yeah.
And then we have Tanya here. Tanya's is Tanya, are you here? Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes. We can't see you, but we can hear you.
Yes, I just woke up. I'm on the
Yeah.
Pacific. I'm in California. So
So you are at 10 o'clock now.
yes.
That is so fabulous. Great. So we get couple more minutes, I think, and then we can, when is like it's noon now, so then we can able to get started. And then if anyone is joining in later, we can get in ready and start. And do you ladies have any? You can if you would like, you can introduce yourself, and then we can connect together, and then we can get started.
Okay, I'm Tanaya Capri. I'm the owner of Diamonds of Beverly Hills 90210. It is a beauty salon, spa, body contouring facility. We have 5 locations, one internationally in Vancouver. I've been a fan of Glitz Accessory and Such since the inception, and I am a major supporter. And I just want to be here this morning to see how to create some beautiful creations because I am actually not a nail tech. I just am a business investor and own things. So, but nails is a passion of mine now that I'm retired and just want to learn and grow more. And thank you, Nancy, for all that you do.
Oh, that is so awesome. Thank you so much for being here with us. And then we have Michelle's.
Yeah, I'm shy. So I'm Michelle D, and I live in Wyoming. I've been in nail tech for almost 21 years. And during the week I haul propane, but I do nails on the weekend. So I'm hoping to quit my job soon because I was just diagnosed after my car accident with like another disability thing from it. So hopefully I can do it soon.
That is so awesome. And we have Denise.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Denise Daniels. I am a nail technician, and I've been doing nails for a very long time.
So awesome.
I specialize in sculpturing, whether it's gel or acrylic. I fell in love with Glitz nails, accessories, and such when I first found them. I think it was during the pandemic. I'm not sure. I think it was 2020, 2021, but I just fell in love with the line. And I enjoy nails. I'm a licensed nail instructor, so I teach also. And I also work in a salon.
That is so awesome. And thanks so much for being here. And then if anyone is able to join us later, we can't let them join later. But thanks so much, Dean, Michelle's, and Tanya's for being here. And I'm so grateful for each and every single one of you. And again, my name is Nancy Trans, and I'm here with you. You probably see me all the time doing streams and live with you to share everything I have learned, I have known throughout the years. Is just only one mission that I want all of us to be proud. We are nail tech, we are nail instructors, and bringing a lot of value in life and change so many lives out there. So thanks so much for allowing me to share. And this year is marked my 24th years in the nail industries. And we got the salons used to be in Seattle, and then we moved to Louisiana, and then we here in Florida. So like I had a license in 3 different states, and I got to meet so many talented and beautiful people, and then I got to connect. It's just really great. I got to connect to you now, to get to see each of you in person, get to see Denise, Michelle. We always like talking on the message and everything on the live. I didn't get to see each of your beautiful faces and your beautiful smile, so positive. And then now I got to connect, in the main thing it is, and it's great to get opportunity to share with you and learn from each and every single one of you. And we have Karina's here is join us, and let me know what you would like to get the most out of this from this classes, because then that way I can share everything with you, and then you can also share of your ideas or your goal, so then I can able to assist you so much further. And this is just the start of our journey, because we're going to see each other a lot in the different streams, and a lot of others, sharing streams and techniques as well. So we have Karina here. Hello, Karina.
Hi.
Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can see.
Awesome. We are here just sharing and then introduce ourselves. So we have Deneen here, and then she's from Atlanta. She's a licensed nail tech and instructors. And then we have Michelle's here. Michelle's from Wyoming, and she is a licensed nail tech for over 20 years, right, Michelle?
Yeah.
And then we have Tanya. She's a business owner, and then owns several different other businesses, and then spa, and she's like so excited to learn. And then it's just great that she's gonna try to bring everything into her salon. And then that Karina, can you remind us of your what state are you from?
Somerville, Alabama.
That is so awesome.
I've been doing nails for almost 2 years now.
That is so great. And then welcome to class, and thanks so much. And we're gonna start starting it now, so then when anybody is able to join in, because it's time zones a little bit, zone is different, so we'll try to add everybody in if possible. So today we're gonna learning is we can't learn everything into like the time, but I want to emphasize and focus on what you want to learn and what you want to get the most out of this. Just it's like just open yours ideas and let me know. Like say for instance, if you want to learn really a focus about the gel extension, Buider Gel, if you have any of like difficulty that you want we to overcome together, because we all have a full house of talented people right here. Like everybody have a great different. So we can start from Denise, if you can let me know, and then Michelle, Tanya's, and Karina.
Yes, for me, I am truly interested in, and I've watched the videos over and over, but my application is still off, and the nails don't seem to stay. So it's prepping for the gel extensions, and also what I would like to see is how I could coordinate my display board and how to price. And then also the use of the holding gels. I'm kind of confused. I get a little confused with the Omega Gel, the holding gel, the chromatic. I wind up mixing them.
Yeah. Okay. Great. To like, we're definitely gonna get that. So I have the notes for these Omega gels, and then everything. Okay. So then for next with Michelle's.
I have been really focusing like on my 3D and stuff, because I've never really did that. So I've been practicing a lot, and like I try and like catch all the TikTok lives and that, but I'm like usually delivering propane, and so I'm like listening and watching why I do it, and then take breaks in between my stops. But I've learned so much, and then I have to say thank you for like letting me be a brand ambassador as well, because I really love the Glitz products.
Thank you so much, Michelle. Thank you. And we have is Tanya's, Karina's, what would you like to get the most out of this class that you'll be with us?
Did you say Tanya or Karina?
Karina or Tanya? It's like, I don't know whose is.
Go ahead, Karina.
Okay, so Tanya is talking. Yeah, okay, so then we have, you go ahead and Tanya.
Okay, I would like to learn more about crystal application and color coordination, as well as the different usage of the Omega gel. And I know what the condensed blue gel is used for, but I always get confused about the Omega gel.
I see. Yes, definitely.
And that's it. And Nancy, I want to say I'm going to go on mute because I have to feed my dogs and they're going to be barking. So
Okay,
if you would
yeah,
give me a final answer, that's why, okay?
no problem. But you can still hear us, right?
Yeah, but I can hear
Yeah,
and I'll be here as well.
that is awesome. And then we have Karina. Karina. And what would you like to get the most out of this classes? Like this class?
Yeah, just decorating and my speed also. Tips on how to get faster on the
Yes,
application.
that
Because
is.
I've noticed that yeah, I take longer on this on the app prep because I'm not sure of what I'm doing is right. So that's why I seem to take longer, but I want to have more tips on that.
Yes, awesome. It's great. So anyone have any questions before we start with our sessions? So we are working on the first start. We are working on the gel extension. This is most. Do you offer any of us that offer is gel extensions to your clients at all?
Yeah, I'm on tech.
So, like Michelle, do you offer the clients with the gel extension?
Yeah, I usually sculpt them, but I have like started doing gel X on a few people. But yeah, most of the time I sculpt them.
And then with Corina's and Dini's and Tanya's, that she's not the nail tech, but you can bring it if you are doing it. You can bring it into the salons as well.
Yes, I offer gel extensions or the gel extensions.
Do you have any difficulties when you apply the gel extensions on?
Yes, I get a lot of air bubbles, no matter how hard I try not to roll down, and then the consistency of how much to put on.
Gotcha.
They stay on, but I would like for them to have more support. They feel flimsy. And
gotcha.
Then my clients do come back missing one or two, and I would like for that to not happen.
Okay, perfect. So we should start, yes? So everyone is ready to do it on your nails?
I'm just going to do it on tips.
Okay.
Because I have nails still.
Gotcha. So I'm going to show the step-by-step as well, and I still need some here. So then that's why you can do with the prep too. This is important. So then that way, if you want to get prepping it fast and its efficiencies, and then it's work great, we're gonna leave it some of the here, so then we can do so is you don't have to getting all of confused and crazy fancies. All the tools, all you need your ascending band, and then with your clients, you're going to definitely, for the prepping, this is important because then that way it can eliminate of the time and it's going to speed up your application. So I'm going to start with the gel extension application, and I'm probably doing it in 1 or 2 nails, and I will save 2 nails for one of the fibers, iHold fiber gels, and then we are going to do a Builder Gels as well. So let's start with just that one. And then if you are is with me, you can definitely do it too. And I'm gonna show us really quick, and then we are going to practice together. So it's important, push it back. And then why is a gel extension? Because it's back years ago, then I was like a gel extension with all the tips that is out in the market. Some of them are really soft and flimsy. Some of them are really is better quality. So it's really hard to like get confused, so many of us, that we're not sure it's going to be the right offer service for clients. So push back the cuticles, and then just using your sanding bands, which is 180 grit. And if you are training, like if you are doing it for yourself, doing your clients, or if you are training your nail tech at the salon, being a 7,000 RPM. And then push back the cuticle. This is the question that Karina asked, and how you can get it good and fast on the application. So we want both directions. And I know that we're all like in industries for 5 years. So this is always going to be really easy and a piece of cake for you. So I'm going to go ahead and okay. Perhaps another one. So if you're prepping like this, it should take 5 and remove all of the shine on the nail. It should take probably about 3 to 5 minutes or less. When you get hang of it, just do it real fast and make sure you are doing and remove the dead tissues and then cuticles, but you don't want to do it too much that it's too aggressive. So first we're going to do all different techniques together, and they're going to link together.
Nancy, what was the RPM again?
It is 7,000.
Okay.
However, you're adjusting along with your e-file. So if your e-file is like getting a different speed, like this one go up to 35,000 RPM. So you can have like just a regular file, e-file, it should 7,000, it should be good. But then if you get a hang of it, you can do a little bit like is 8,000, it should be fine. It's just like really, it just depends on how fast the e-file, just adjusting it according to the e-file you're using. If you feel like it's too fast for you, you can go slow down a little bit. If it's too slow for you, you can go up a little bit. Okay. Here is first step that you've done. Of course, push back the cuticles and getting everything, and it's ready for your clients. I'm gonna dust it off.
Okay, mommy. Nancy,
Yes.
I also train with salons that are they don't use the e-file at all. So what could I tell them? I know a softer.
So right, if you don't have an e-file, so you're using hand files as well. Just make sure this is important. You have to push back all the way, and then push all the way to, because in this is gonna make like everybody nails, all the clients' nails are different. Some might produce a lot of oils more than the others. Some it's just, it's really easy to adhere it on, but push back the cuticles, and then you can using the hand file. So when the hand files, you definitely want to make sure it's going to remove any of the shies or any of the dead tissues on the nail surface, and make sure you prep it. And they don't have to go really aggressive at all, like just like how I push it back like this. So if they don't want to use E5, absolutely fine. You can do that with just have a little bit more of the details on it.
Okay.
So I know that some salons now, it's like a lot of salons just don't want to use E5 at all. Absolutely. So in that way you can able to suggest with your nail techs and make sure that they are going to remove all the shines on the nail surface using just the hand file. So any question on this step? And then we're using alcohols, or if you send the client is to wash the hand. So now it should be ready, and we're gonna using alcohol to wipe it off to remove any of dust or any of the oil still left on the nails. Okay, you get it nice and ready. And now the next step, and that's why I said is any of the product of your choice. So when you have your tips, it just really depends on the tips. So when you're using the tip with your Omega gels, applies it on, it should last and stay really strong. It's not flimsy at all. Let me see if I can show it. The tip is really sturdy and strong. So it's flexible, but it's not like it creates the white crease at all. So then when you're wearing it on, the clients feels nice and strong like they would wear any other product like acrylic or is hard gels. So what it is come with the Glitz tip, and depend on the shape and the size, it's come with several different, like this is almonds medium, it's come with 600 tips. So go from size 0 all the way to size 11. So then if your client says half size, it's still able to accommodate your clients and nails. And when they're wearing it, it's gonna feel really nice and solid. So you can using any, it's gonna be the same concept for your client. So I'm gonna size it. So do you ever have any of the troubleshoot with sizing for the client's nails at all? Any of us here?
What do you mean, like the wide size?
Like if you size it and then you put it on and it looks perfect, and then or you're not sure that if your sizing is correct?
No, I pretty much am okay with the sizing.
That is perfect. So on this one, and then you also here is Karina, so I was asking is how you can get this one prepping faster, and then also have the suggestion too. I was sharing it this one, but this is like it's really quick and it does is accelerate your application. So if you have the clients, the first time the clients come in, you can consult with them and then getting a sizing chart out, and then just write it down. Just for anyone, just want to keep the records then portfolio for clients. But if you are having the booking system, you can able to put this note into your client's portfolio. So like if Nancy that I have almond mediums, I already have the numbers that I have it right here. So my thumb is going to be number 1, and then my index will be number 6, and then my mediums, my middle one is going to be number 5, and then the ring finger is going to be number 6, and then the pinky is going to be number 11 or 10. So you just have to adjusting it with, and if it does have that, you already have a number out. So when the clients come in, you can be getting it really fast and without have to sizing again. And I'm going to do, this is the almonds mediums, so it's going to be number 6 for me. So then you already know the size, and you can size all different like size and a different shape and different length. So keep in mind if you size one size, like say is almond medium, so almond long might be slightly different. So you want to make sure you size it for clients. Like say if the clients just do almonds medium all the time, then you don't have to worry about the rest of these of the other shape and length. But if the clients just want to do the almonds long, they might be slightly a little bit different. So I'm going to do one first, and then you ask question when we are working along together. So I'm going to get in number 6 right here. And so you want to make sure you size it from the sidewall to the sidewall. And if it does, let me show you, if it does have if it does get missing a little bit, you definitely want to make sure it covers and it take care of from a sidewall to the sidewall. So if you're missing the part of it, can you see the screen is okay, the clear for us to see? If you're missing a little bit like this, you definitely want to go one side bigger. Like that is a good perfect size. Okay, so I have side 5 and then side 5. And also, it is the sizing and then prep first. So here, this is important that you're going to keep all of your gel extensions or your builder gels or 5-way gels is for weeks to come. It's no lifting and it's easy for you to apply and it's really confident for the client to wearing it is your primer and your base coat. So what we're going to do, so if you want to, you can have a couple tape right here. You see I'm putting this one right on here. So then easy for you to have, you can do it one at a time, absolutely fine. So then now we're gonna prep it. So whatever you prep on your nails, you're gonna prep exact the same on the underwear of the tip. You don't have to buff and to filing them. You don't have to etching them at all because it doesn't need to, because you only need your primer. So now I'm gonna apply the primers on under the tip. This is going to help so much better when you apply the eliminating of like air pockets because it will adhere so well, and then let it air dry. And you're going to do the same thing with your nails. So I'm going to apply the primer. So here's what you do the clients, or if you are training for your student, you can do all 10 tips layout here first. And then you will do it first primer and then apply the base coat and then go back and do the same thing with the clients. Either way, you do the tip first or you do the nail first. Either way, so I usually would do a tip first and put on the side and work on the clients, because if you're doing your clients first and if just in case the client is really active and they want to like move the hand touching the phone, you don't want them to accidentally touching touching their clothes and it's going to stick all the furs on the nail, so that's going to be a little bit harder and they might have it affecting the application. So we did have the primers first on this, and then we're going to go ahead and using the base coat and we'll apply it on. You can do the back tape like this if it does help, but if you're not, you can using your hand and just apply once and keel one at a time. Either way works great. And now base coat, we're gonna do only, I would say a half of the nails because this is the almonds medium, but if it's stiletto longs, coffin longs, or almond longs, you want to do like 1/3, you only apply in estimates of the length, it's gonna apply on the nails. So I'm gonna go ahead and key for a second. Under
And that's base. That's base coat.
Yes, that's the base coat.
Okay.
That's a base coat. You don't have to prep and adjust the nails and the tip at all. Sometimes we do it, it takes more time, and we might tending to edging too much, that is thinning out your tips and it taking away the integrities of the structure and the shape of the tips. So now we did have a primers. I did apply the primers on my nails. So now we're gonna do the same thing on your natural nails, base coat on the natural nails. So if it does without these two elements right here, essential, it's gonna be really easy to pop up because the omega gels will adhere really well and bonding with the base coat, and then is getting a base coat to grab really good in your nails is a surface is using the primers and of course the prep. So once you get this down, I promise you got a hang of it and your nails will last 4 weeks plus. So I'm gonna go ahead and key up for 30 seconds. And this is just step I show you one nails, but when you do all 10 nails, you're gonna key 5 nails first, and then you can key the other hands, so when you're walking alternate back and forth. So just really important, your primer on the back of the tip, in the well of the tip, and also on your natural nails. Base coat on the top of the well of the tip, on the well of the tip, and on the top of your natural nails, and both of them are here for 30 seconds. So now it's ready. So now we're gonna move into the next one. We're gonna using Omega gels. So I got the notes right here. Tanya's and Denise were asking questions for the iHold Omega gels and then condensed glue gels. So Omega gels, let me open it first. So this is Omega gels. So both are, it's the iHold family, but one is for exclusive when you apply the gel extensions, and the other is for your crystal application, your encapsulation, because your Omega gels is really solid, like a paste like this. So it's perfect for your application on your gel extension. So you don't have to flummering around and try to hold on to the tip and key at the same time. Sometimes you place the tip, it's a little bit crooked and you couldn't see it because you keep holding. You have to hold on to the nails, or else it's gonna, if you don't hold on to that when using a tip extension, which is tip extension is perfect for, is rebalance it. After the clients come back in 2 weeks or 3 weeks, they want the same length, same shape, and they want to getting like just rebalance. It's gonna be a great bestie for that. And you want to use that for, if you, when you get a hang of it with a new set, if you want to use it for your new set, initial new set, you can definitely do that as well. So this is your Omega gels. It's really paste and it's like solid. So you can definitely mold it to a different shape when you're doing it 3D. Versus to your Omega, your condensed glue gels. Here's your condensed glue gels. Let me open the condensed glue gels. And here's your condensed glue gels. Sometimes you will see the inners. I'm gonna have the inners here in the liners in white, so you can see it. So it's just more liquidy. And this is allow it to able to adhere your crystal when it come into the upline and tie the nails and adding your crystal on it. So you can able to brush it on the nails. This one you can't brush it on the nails. You just have to like mold it. So your condensed glue gel is for your crystals application, for your encapsulations, foil, transfer foils, glitters, and then also stickers or any of the charms art that you want to encapsulate, and your crystals. And when Omega gel for your gel extension, to apply gel extension, and also for your 3D of flowers or 3D of your choice. So I'm gonna put the condensed glue gels on the sides. We're gonna use this for our crystal shortly. And this one we are going to pick up. So now with Karina asking and Dini is asking that how you can able to get this without too much, or how much you should use, right? So first you're gonna pick just a little bit, and the first nail you might feel like you're using either too much or too little of your Omega gel. So you're gonna pick that's a smaller amount. This should be good for the nail plates. And sometimes you have a clients have a longer nail plates, you might want to add in a little bit of Omega gel. So we scoop just a little bit, and I'm not using, if you don't have 3D dual brush, you definitely can using the orange wood stick, and it works too. I'm using 3D dual brush and fans it out. And the reason is I like to fence it out and then to spread it even, because then you don't have to worry about if you're missing any spot, because the your omega gels is like it's come in the form of solids and paste. So then you want to make sure that it's gonna go spread even, and it should be really nice and even thin like this. And now I'm gonna save one nail so we can do it together, just in case that we are doing it together. So you'll practice on your nails. So you be ready. Normally, when you're using a tip extension, you can't really let go of the tip, but with your omega gel, you can definitely let go of the tips. And here I'm gonna place it like if I show you on the side, that how I'm gonna apply this. Place it really close to the cuticles, about 45 degrees. And you can let go of your tips and then see if you need to adjusting. If you click it to the left or to the right, you can definitely adjusting it right away. And then now, so you're gonna slowly press it down. You don't have to, if you go too fast, press it too fast, what it does is gonna create a lot of air pockets. You're gonna do it slowly, and so then you can see the omega gels, like if it's going, you can see the omega gels, it will deposit and adheres it to the natural nails. So it already have a base coat on the back of the wells, and then the base coat on the my natural nail. So it's bonding, and only you need to guide it just so. And this is process. Every single client's nails, structures, and the natural nails are different. So some clients have really nice is curved, and some have really flat, like nice being like flat, considered. So then omega gel will help to build kind of the structure for the nail. So then now as you see in the side, the omega gel build a really nice structure for my nails. And when it's come in the tip, it's just a thin layer like this. And here's a tip and trick. Only you need to do is just press it down on the base right here, and you're going to just slowly, just really gently pressure. You don't have to go really fast. This is going to eliminate so much, and it's not going to create any air bubbles. And then now you can let go and check them first before there's like curing or flash curing, so that you don't have to worry about it's gonna falling off on the nails. You can let go the tips. So this is the techniques that Denise will ask earlier, that how you can eliminate of the bubbles. Here you go. And you can adjusting it and make sure that it's perfect the way you want it before you all go ahead and final cure it. Have any extras or excess gels, you can remove it right now. And let's go right on the tip. I'm gonna go ahead and cure for 60 seconds. If you do, you can using a flash cure lamp, and then you flash cure for 30 seconds and move to the next one. But if you are going to cure, you can cure direct to the LED lamp. But if your clients that's really active and moving, I would cure right now, like you would cure just a flash cure to be safe. But make sure all of your gels that you're away from your is curing zone, because otherwise it's gonna flash cure your omega gels as well. So when you do all 5 nails, you are going to do a full cure, like all 5 nails. After 30 seconds fast cure, you do the rest of them, and then do a full cure for 60 seconds. So your nail should stay just like exactly right on the top of the natural nails, and it shouldn't give you any of the hard time bubbles or air pockets at all. All right, so let me. Great. So now I'm gonna cure. Are we ready to do is practice together on this one? Yes. Karina, is that help? Michelle, is that help? Tanya,
Yeah.
let me know. And any question, because any questions for it, I'll be here with you.
I do have a question. So
yes,
because I'm one of those nail technicians from, do we with the primer, because like I do have a couple of your systems, And do all the primers work, or they're different?
It depends on the ingredients of the primers, I mean, of the others. Like say, if you do, Glitz gel extension system, it's a great to follow, like from like A to Z.
Okay.
It was always work because we're not sure with others primers that it's gonna able to do what it's supposed to do to make it like from, like say we have others glitz lovers that was throughout the years, and then like I have it on, but then it always popping off. So, and they say you give it a try on completely you know, it's like 1 2 3 4 essential, and you will never have that, you know.
Okay.
See, give it a try. If you do have all of this, I would try all of them together.
Okay.
So your primers and your base coat, this is always work, and it work with thousands of nail techs out there at the salon. And it would not even come up until like 6 or however long the clients come back for the new set.
Okay, so
because
today I'm missing the primer.
Gotcha.
And I do have though the dipping liquid solution primer. That's not the same thing.
Did you give it a try, and then how is that?
No, I'm gonna try it today.
Okay, try it and then see, because then if it does, it works, because it's all the glitz system that works well together. So give it a try, Denise, and then let me know how is the result for you.
Okay, because I'm going to use it to prime the inside of the nail and then apply the condensed gel.
And no, so you do the primer first on the back, on the wells of the tips.
Okay.
And then you are going to using, let air dry. You don't need to cure this, air dries, and you're going to using the base coat on the wells of the tips as well.
Okay, the base coat.
Yes, the base coat. So, and also we are going to send, after the session, the class, we're going to send all like instructions for also the gel extensions, and then the builder gels, and then fiber-based gels, the applications, how to start, and then crystal application to just kind of get them all information for all of us. So then just in case you feel like you miss any step or you don't remember, we have it all information for all of us.
Okay.
So just remember for me, like if you do these 2 primers and base coat on the well of the tip, you do the same thing on your natural nails. So that is the essential is a prepping step that will keep all of your gel extension for weeks to come. And the same thing, applies it for your builder gels and for fiber-based gels. Same thing with the gel polish as well. If you have a gel polish that is there, they will apply it on and they will peel up on the edges. The prepping besides applies completely on the nails. And if you does have any of the lifting on the natural nails, if you have any issues with the builder gels or gel extension, just make sure that you are going to apply the primer, because it's unlike when you're doing with the acrylics. When acrylics applies on, sometimes you're doing the primers on the natural nails, right? And then you don't need to do primer on the tips. And then the acrylic stay on, it's not lifting or separate the nails, because when you're using acrylics, you have a monomer. The monomer already dissolving and soften the tip, and actually is giving a great prepping, and it help the acrylic set here so well. But when you're doing a gel, the gels only have a base gels, and it doesn't dissolving your tip. So if you're doing the base gels, and have a little bit slightly difference of between working with acrylic system and then a gel system. So gel system is only it does is prepping. Like if acrylics prepping, if you are like prepping good on the tips, on the cuticle lines, and you was like a little bit not caring on the tip, it still work because the monomer dissolving the tip, and it created the adhesions, great bonding for acrylics and the tip. But when it gelled, it had nothing. It just only have your primers and your base. It is your foundation. So you don't want to miss this too, because then it can pop the nails or peel the nails off really fast.
Okay.
So are we in this, and anyone is ready to apply your gel extension on the nails? before we move on to the next. We can do is like 10 minutes practice on the nails. And then when you're working on it, you can have a questions for me and I'll be here with you.
Okay.
All right, so we'll give it like about 10 minutes. 10 minutes is good enough time for us. Like we're working, let's say it's 12:55
Okay.
at the time. So it's like it's 1:55 or is 10:55 for Tanya's, or it's like 11:55 for Karina. Karina, you are in the Central Time, right?
Yes.
Yes, awesome. And then for Michelle's is Mountain Time, right, Michelle?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So 10 minutes
So
is
it's
good. If you need
1:50.
some extra, yeah. So if you need extra time, you let me know. So Jeanine, do you have question for me?
No, not right now. Because
Okay.
now I understand it's primer and
Yes,
then base gel.
Yes.
Okay. I was doing the wrong thing. Primer. Then base gel.
Yes. And then we're gonna send all of the instruction too, so then that way you have all in the paper as well. I'm gonna do another one.
I still did something wrong. Primer, base gel, and then condensed gel.
We do primer and then base gels and then omega gels
And then omega gel.
and omega gel.
Oh. See, I'm still using normal gel. Okay. Oh, this is thick.
You can spread it even. If you don't have the 3D dual brush, you can using the orange wood stick or spatula to spread it even. It works as well.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna do like, if you do for your clients for the set like this, you can lay them 5 tips right here. and then another 5 tips, and you can do the left hand and right hand either way. It's all right hand or left hand. So you can apply it, just putting the back of the tape and then just apply this. It will help so much with the preppings and applications. You can do individuals like this and then place it on the lamp. But this one, you have all 10 of them are laying there. Just make it easy for you, and it does help with the speeding as well. And it's one this primer first. I already did apply, and I'm gonna do the base coat. You can do this prep step. Like if you have your clients that come in for your appointment and you know exactly what is shaped, of course, when you consult the client say that, and Nancy, I would like to get almonds mediums, and then you already have in your portfolio of your clients, you can able to prep this out first for your clients. And then when the clients come in, you can just prep on her natural nails and then get going with the applications. You can prep this one first. Okay. How's everyone doing?
Good. I kind of resize.
Okay.
Let's see if we can do this ring finger.
And I'm gonna apply it with you as well. I'm gonna do a primer. So primer first, air dry. It should be dry the minute you finish this 5 nails. And then you go back and do the next 5 nails. I'm using the longest medium, but you can use any shape or any length that you prefer.
Space. Nancy, I promise you I'm not slow.
How you doing?
But I have a question. So
Yes.
I prime, and then I would, with my tip, I would prime, let it air dry, and then I would apply my base gel, and then I would cure it for 15 or
Seconds. 15
seconds.
to 30 seconds. Yes.
15 to 30 seconds.
Yes.
Then I'll come to the natural nail, prime, and then base gel. Do I cure 15 to 30?
Yes. You do the same thing like
Okay.
the tips. You would do the same thing for the back of the tip, the well of the tip, and you do the same thing on the natural nails.
Okay.
So because the omega gel will bond so well and adhere so well with your base gels, because then now your back of your tips have the base gel and on the naturals have the base gel. So that's a key to keep your tip extension or gels extensions on the nails for weeks to come.
Okay.
So otherwise it's not gonna have any adhesions, and it's gonna easy to pop up. And it's also is gonna make it even without the base coat or on the back of the tips or on the nail, that it will create the bubbles as well.
Okay.
But it's so slick and smooth that it doesn't have the grips at all. So here is always whatever you apply on the tip, you apply exactly on the natural nails.
Okay.
So at first you want to get just a little bit. You don't want it too much because then it might using too much. But then when the first nail and second nails, you're gonna get a hang of it really fast. You will know exactly how much the omega gels you're gonna need for your clients. Denise, I have like many of the also many of the instructors from a different school in different states that they will learn these techniques and they share with the student at school. And they love it because then it's not about just teaching for the student, it's also what if when they graduate, if they can able to adapting with the nail industry. So it means like so many of them are able to get some of the techniques down and able to start working and making their money. Because a lot of them was really concerned that how can I able to make it, out in the industry after I graduate. So I'm working with all you ladies as well. I'm gonna do like 30 seconds here for gels based on the bolt, on the tips, and on the back of the tip, and on the top of my natural nails, and 45-degree angle. And you can take your time slowly, and you can look at if you have the nails, like if you see my nails is crooked to the left, I can let go of my tips and slowly adjusting it. And gently press it down. And if you just follow exactly what I share with you, there's so many of a nail tech that get their gel extension done in like 45 minutes, less than an hour, and get it done. And it's not only is done, it's nice in a good time sleep manner, but also it will last a week to come when it's come back an exam. They can do a rebalance. So now here's some tip and trick I want to share, just in case that if Denise have question, you feel like a little bit extra of your omega gels, just using either you have your orange wood stick or your 3D dual brush, just gently, just slightly brush it even, and it just make it nice and precise on the application. Here you have another nice. And you can let go of the tip and check it, see if crooked to the left or the right. You fix it first, or adjusting it first gently. And then before you flash here, check, see if on the left, on the right. And any of the excess gel, you can remove it with the orange stick or with the dot tool. How's everyone doing so far?
I'm on my third nail.
Good.
Oh, that's fast. That's awesome. How Karina's and Michelle doing?
I'm good.
Michelle have questions for me, or Tanya's have questions for me, or Karina? And here you go, Karina's. I hope that is, if you're doing this, you outline all the preps on this now 10 tips, and then on the clients now, you will get this application down and prepping and down in like applications for the set is good. Is 45 minutes is, I would say, is a good time. So many of the nail tech will come and share with me. I got it done. Everything is nailed down. And then the gel application is like a 35 minutes and talking to my client so she won't feel like I'm just cheating on her, but it's so easy to apply.
That's what I'm talking.
And then some of the nail techs that I got an opportunity to share at the different trade shows and taking our class, and she would at the class and she would do it after we practice in this, and she was getting it in like 45 minutes on the first time applying. So you can see that I haven't flashed here this, but it doesn't go anywhere. So you can able to perfect you know, the shape, or if you crook it to the left, you're adjusting it now before you flash gear. So your option now, you can let go. You can flash gear on your flash gear lamp, or you can do it flash gear on the LED lights that you have. So I'm gonna flash gear this one quick. So you have 3 nails already. So how is that going with you?
I like, now that I understand the process, because I know I've seen it 1,001 times from the videos, but it kind of goes fast. But me actually having the hands on, it's great, because I
That's
got
awesome.
and I got my base gel, I cure, and then I use my condensed gel. So
That is awesome. Your omega gels.
omega gel. See, I have to
Yes.
remember the name.
So just remember that when you do your gel extensions and 3D is your omega gels.
Okay.
And when you do crystals and encapsulation is your condensed gold gels.
Okay.
That's it. That's all you remember. So it's just
Condense.
yes. The condensed for your crystals, omega gels for your gel extension. I'm gonna do it with you lady too. Seems like getting a good amount of it. Karina, do you have questions for me? How's going? How's the application so far with you?
Yeah, I did just one hand already.
Yeah. Oh, you did already? See how fast it is?
Yeah.
So it's because in earlier you mentioned with me that you want to get the preps really nice and is in good timely
Yeah.
manners. So it's good now.
Yes. What I did before is I would use a 240 and standing grip band with the 3 RM, and now I'm gonna start doing it with the 150 or no 180 standing bandwidth and to 7 RPM, and
Yes.
that did lift it up faster.
Yes. And then
yeah, I feel there's a lot of difference there on the speed too. So I'm gonna try it that way. That'll hopefully speed up my process.
And it's also its head here is much better. So you doing it is not aggressive with the nail. So it does remove the shine. So it helps so much with the adhesion. So you don't have to worry about then you don't have to fight so much in back and forth.
Yeah.
So it is help with the prepping.
Yes.
I'm so glad. Since we is coming together and doing class is for a reason, right? I'm so happy. Even like we take one tip and tricks out of this is class today. I'm so happy. It's made my day. It's absolutely made my day. I appreciate you ladies so much. And I can't wait for you to like getting on, you know, like this action to your clients and see the huge different changing. So I got like, I'm practice with you too. I got the third nails is ready. Those. Let me know when you're all ready and then we can move on to the next step. I'm gonna have one more. Michelle, you're doing great so far, so good.
Yeah, I'm just watching.
You are. I'm excited to doing a 3D and we can't not wait. So after we do this, we're done with the first sessions of the gel extension. I have my schedule right here. And we're doing one more, and then so we can. Denise, are you finished with your nails, or you are?
I'm doing 2 more.
Okay, perfect. So you just like spread it even. So Karina, you can also do this, and when you're prepping, and then with the gel extension, you can you don't have to do every single nails like this. When I do live streams or sharing with, I just do every single nails because we have so many Glitz fam members that come in and out in different times or whenever they get like opportunity. So that's why I keep repeating it, so then anyone can not missing any information. But then when you do your clients, you can get prep all 5 nails and or 10 nails, and then you prep all 10 tips, blades in here, and then when you do, you pick up your Omega gel on all 10 tips as well, and yours is kind of spread it even, and you can apply it all at once. So that is will really help with the speed and without taking away of the quality of your application.
Okay.
So 45, like I would prep all 5 nails and all 10 nails and then 10 tips, and you could apply it all at once. If you're doing for yourself, like if you want to do yourself, you're going to do 5 nails first and do the other 5. So here I'm done 4 of them with you already. There you go. So when you're done with like all 4 nails or 5 nails, now you are going to clear completely for 60 seconds.
Okay.
So Janine, you feel like it adheres well?
Yes,
It adheres okay, better now?
Yes, I'm using the right gel.
Great, awesome.
And you don't need a lot. So
You don't, just a little bit. I would say it's about the size of like a moonbeam, unless you have the clients have really long nail plates that you want to add extras of your Omega gels, or else that should be a good enough of the amount of it for. So this is Omega gels that is going with your gel extension. Let me recap this really quick before we move on to the next. And then here is the essential that it does make a huge difference: your primer and your base coat. So whatever you do it on the tips, the primer and the base coat, you on the tip, then you also do same thing on your nails. And then the Omega gel is gonna go between of your natural nails and the tips. And that's you have this nice and solid set. And now it's only when you are ready for 60 seconds, only you need to do is to separate the skins and the tips. And then you can shape and file it. We have I lost the connection. So anyone have any questions for like a filings and sealing the cuticle parts?
nah.
So I'm gonna just go ahead and shape this. And you don't, with the Glitz Insta-Tip, you don't have to do a lot of filing, and just like refresh them and clean it underneath. And just like shape it on the side to keep it nice and so it doesn't look bulky and wide on the side. Just separate the cuticles with the tips. Michelle said that you offer some of the gel extension to your clients, right?
Yeah, like right now, like I only have like my daughter does we her, and then the rest of them I sculpt them out with form.
Out the form. So when you're doing it, the filing, either doesn't matter you're doing on the tip extensions or any other length, you can adjusting your sanding band. So if you want to getting, here's some tip and trick, you're doing it fast on the sealing the cuticles. I'm only starting with the sanding band, but also you can using it any other carbides, like you could using ceramics right away or any of the carbides you would like. I would go into the same thing, 6,000 to 7,000 RPM, and adjusting it accordingly to your E5 you have. So I'm gonna go ahead and clean it around. This is way for you to doing even faster without have to worry about is going to nick or cutting on the client's cuticle. So I'm even getting closer to the cuticle line and keep it like 30 degree around cuticle lines, and then keep it flat and go keep the sanding band flat along with this. And then this I'm going to prep and clean and just remove the shines on this. And this is already pretty much for the filing and shipping. Like this is already do about pretty much 80% of cleaning it, and then using the cuticles bits or your carbide bits or diamond bits that you're using. And I would go 7,000 RPM. And you can adjusting it a little bit faster as you feel comfortable with this. And keep this parallel so that getting it to the muscle. I'm going to fast forward with this. If anyone had questions during this, you know, like filing and shipping. That's great. Even if you, this is for a teaching, if you're teaching for anyone, it is also a help for a lot of beginners as well. They afraid of to over filing or too much filing. They're not sure if they are filing enough. Then it could be a great for them to start with the sanding band first and kind of cleaning up and remove the shines. And you should be finished really quick. So now I'm getting like pretty much a good closer to the cuticles without worry about it cutting the client's nails at all. Now I'm gonna go back, change, and the same then. Either you're using, when you see the rings is red, it means that it is fine grit. So it's safe to do with any others. When you see the blue rings right here, it is your medium. When you see the rings with the colors green, it means that it's coarse. So this is only recommends for if you are remove or debug the nails. Like if your clients come in to doing removers on the nails, then you're gonna use it. So work for acrylic nails, Builder Gel, Velvetty gels, or gel extension. So now I'm gonna using define. So when you're using, it doesn't have to be ceramics. Whatever you have, you can definitely use it. But as long as it's had the red rings, this indicates for the really safe and fine. And I'm gonna just go ahead and turn it on to about 6,000 RPM, 6 to 7,000 RPM, same thing. And it's gonna separate the cuticle. I'm gonna clean closer to the cuticle. You don't have to go really aggressive, just really jamming. And then on to the next one. That's it, because you already have the sanding band do the work. And mostly what sanding band doing is going to be faster, and it's remove the shines. It's ready for you for prepping your next step, whether you want to add the gel colors on or your fiber base. or your gel polish or builder gels on. Doing your Velvetty gels, if the clients want a little bit of strength on it, absolutely, they can definitely go with that. What I would do is a little bit of the layer of the builder gels when the client's going to a longer nails, like I say, we'll say extra long coffin, extra long stiletto. They want to adding additional strength on it, then yes. I think we got it really good. That's it. It shouldn't be taking a lot of efforts from you. I'm gonna remove the dust. We should have all the nails is ready. Any question on this part for me? Any of any question, like if you don't have, if you're doing your gel extension and you don't have any of the issues like lifting issues or anything at all, if you have, please do give me some question. I'm using there's a little mini corn feet and clean even details. So that is, we're gonna do a couple nails with the builder gels and fiber-based gels. Using this, I'm just gonna go closer. If I have any of the excess product, you can even get it really clean for me. So like excess gels and even the edges. But then it means you said that some of your student or the salon that you train that they don't using the e-file.
Correct. I'm practicing using my hand file because the one salon that I'm working with, they really are emphasizing no e-file.
Gotcha. So, but if you pay attention earlier, the one I did with the prepping and apply your omega gels, and I'm using either using the orange wood stick or dot 2 to remove any excess gels. The more you can remove any excess gels, the less you have to filing and shipping. And then once you,
I can use this one. Is it this one?
Yes. Well, you're using that one, and you can remove any excess, or using the orange wood stick that you can remove any excess gels. It works as well.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm gonna clean it. And then if you are finished until this step, congratulations, you pretty much is 90% done, and you can apply your gel polish. If you have some cuticles that you need to like clean it up, you can able to using your tweezers or your nippers and then clean it up. But yours like pretty much finishing your set right there. If you just remember that it's just the essential that we just need is your primers and the base coat, and this it will last your client's nails for weeks to come. It shouldn't coming off at all. It's bond so well. And here we have it. All right, so we're ready.
Nancy,
yes.
About how long, using this technique, how long is it? Like, I do a gel acrylic, sculpture, and it's every 2 weeks for me, 2 to 3 weeks.
Yes.
So would this be the same or a little longer?
This one, if your client is doing it, it can last good to 3 weeks. When they come back, you can offer the rebalance.
Okay.
Or you can have them, they can able to soak it up and do the new ones, or you can do rebalance up to like 2 or 3 times.
Okay.
Yep. And now the tip and tricks for this one. When you're doing your tip extension, I'm gonna using this just a little bit of acetone. And I'm gonna put it in the smaller dapping dish. Using of any of the gel brush you have, and we're gonna just seal the cuticles. Just a little bit. This acetone will able to clean up the rest of whatever extra of the gel tips. It's kind of soften and melt it, and it's kind of help it blend so well together and around the cuticle. So Janine, this is going to be a great tool when you using the hand file. It's going to be a great tip and trick for you. Using a little bit of acetone and cleans it around the cuticle line. It helps to blend really well. There's any of excess that gel tip or a gel that have there, it should clean really well. All right, we're good in this step. I have these two powders. I was wondering, should I do the Irish Mist on this? Because what I'm going to do is the Builder Gels. And then if you have a client doing just the natural nails and don't want any gel extensions, want to just build it on her natural nail, like say if her natural nails is nice and long or a little bit shorter than this, you can definitely do that for your clients. So are we ready to the next sessions for the Builder Gels applies it on?
I'm ready.
Yep, you ready? Karina, you good?
Yes, I'm ready.
You have questions for me? And Michelle, any question for me? Tanya, any question? Any questions for me?
Now that I'm using the right gel extension, the Omega gel, I don't have the bubbles.
There you go. That is so
and
awesome.
It feels tighter. You know, it feels secure.
It feels secure. It feels solid. It's not like flimsy, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So here's at me. Seeing we are here, so I'm gonna show the benefit, the purpose of your Builder Gels and a fiber-based gel. So this is just in case for your clients that's come in and you want to consult with them. So if you have your clients who have a natural nail, like say she had a natural nail like this, or maybe a little bit shorter, but she don't want anything else, she want to getting is stronger, but her natural nail is strong. Like it's really good for her to go without any enhancements, you know, extend any enhancement you have along, so you can do it a fiber-based for her, and it's soaked off, so she can wear it for 3 or 4 weeks, and it's when it coming back, she can able to is remove them and soak it up and then back into her natural nails, and then using the fiber-based in the different colors if she would like to. So like it's gel polish, but it infused with the fibers particle, so it's adding the strength, additional strength on the nail. It doesn't make your nail stronger, but it adding a additional strength on the nail. Let me show you really quick with the two of the piece that we have. This one is your regular gel polish. So when it applies it on, it does adding the pigment, and it chip free, like 2 or 3 week chippy. So this is a regular gel polish, like clear base gel polish, versus to your fiber base. So it's like more solid and it's harder. So it's adding even the same thickness, but one is a little bit stronger, way stronger than the other. So that is going to be great for your clients who have long nails. Like say, as you come into the NMP, I have nice long nails and it's strong. So I just want some nail polish, but in adding additional strength on it, it's going to be a great for either so you have short nails or long nails. However, in the Builder Gels, this is both the gels that is, you know, adding on the nails, but this is the iHold Builder Gel that is hot gel, so it's not soaked up. So you're going to use a hand file or e-file to soak it off. And then your fiber-based gel, you can soak it up with acetone or it's just using E5. Both of them can use E5. Your fiber-based gels can soak up, and then your Builder gels cannot soak up. So you're going to have, the hand file or E5 to soak up. But however, when you're going to using your Builder gels, if your clients have the long natural nail like this, or even the shorter nails like what's Dean and Michelle's will do sculpting, like with foam, you can do that to build the strengths, additional strengths on it, extension on it. Your fiber base is not able to do its extension to keep it strong. So your Builder gels can adding not only extend it on, but then adding a strength on it and then the thickness on it as well. So this is that how the clients have a long nails like this, or even short nails, you want to extend it using your foam, you can also using your Builder gels. So we're going to do probably 2 and then 2 with, I guess, we're going to do 2 with fiber base and then 2 with the Builder gels. Okay. So they are like the techniques pretty much similar. And we can do 2 and 2. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to pick that first. So because we already have the nails on it, just like this is your client natural nail. Don't forget the prepping, because that is important, is to make sure that beside you file and remove all the shines on the nails. This is just, imagine it, this is your client's natural nails. You do want to remove the shines and push back the cuticle, prepping the nails like you would prepping your gel extension, your acrylics, or any others is gel techniques or manicure gels. So we're going to using a primer and applies it all and tie the nails. And this will be air dry. And then after it's air dry, we're going to do the base coat. I'm going to apply I would like to adding this is part of the Builder gels and fiber-based gels. So then that way you have really clear ideas that when you are going to offer your clients, like if your client's like, nah, I don't want any gel extension, I don't want to do any of the Builder gels, I want my nail to soak it off every 2 or 3 weeks when I come and see you, but I don't want to extend my nails. I want just on my natural nails and just me and my natural nails and in color, but I want a little bit strength on it. So you don't have to go in doing it a thin coat of any type of, or if you want to adding another coat of the base coat, it's only adding thickness, but it doesn't adding a strength on the nails. So you can do like 2, 3, or 4, 5 coat. It's gonna make it thicker, but it doesn't make it stronger. With the fiber base and Builder gel, they have 4 of those. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead and cure for 30 seconds. Any questions for the Builder gels and fiber-based gels?
So I do not have to use any, I don't have to use the base coat.
You do. So
I do have, I missed that step.
Yep. So primer, the base coat, these 2 are the keys of all the gels. So this is to the essential that definitely, if you want all of your nails to last, no peeling off, no like any of the size of not even adheres, this is gonna be your gel application bestie, your iHold primers, and then your base gels.
And base, okay.
So base, I did apply it on after the primer. The primers you don't have to cure, just air dry. And then your base coat, you cure for 30 seconds. So now it's ready. So this is really important. This is not only we're prepping the nail surface, not too aggressive. You just remove the shines, push back cuticle so that it doesn't have any existing oil, natural oil on it. And your base coat will help to grab and then holding to your builder gels or fiber gels. Both of them are applied really closer techniques together, but builder gels had a little bit thicker as consistency. So if you notice that when you apply them, so I'm gonna pick these smaller beads like you would apply the gel powder. It's really small. And then you're gonna do apply thin layer. You see that how I spread my bristle? It means I want to really is deposit it, anchor it down to the nail. So this is just imagine it, your client's nails is the natural nails. You don't want this is a layer to be thick. You want it to be thin. And you want to cover is every help become a guidance for your main application. So with the builder gels and fiber base gel, I would suggest to do one nail at a time. You can do this nail and then flash gear and move to the next one, flash gear, move to the next one. Right, so do not gear, and we are going to pick the bigger beads. And you can get a little bit more or less is based on the length of the client's nails or the shape. So bigger beads, I'm gonna place it right in closer to the cuticles. Just a line away. And then you're gonna just gently push closer, and you're gonna do to the left or to the right, it up to you. And then you're gonna circular motion. So then that way, you see that I'm gonna show you on the side. It is gonna help to release a majority of the builder gels from my bristles to the nails. Circulars. So now if you have a client have the a little bit shorter, you can do just circular motion and guide it all the way to the spine of the nails. This is one of the ways it's easy. So then that way you don't have to be panicking and worry about it's gonna flood your sidewall or the cuticles. But if you get hang of it, when you get hang of it, I did have several of different videos that we did share. When you get, I would say first when you start, I would do like this. When you get a little bit of hang of your builder gel or fiber gel, which is probably it's one application you're getting really fast, then you can do it, the techniques that you're gonna go and swing it left to the right. So it does have its like deposit to the left and to the right. And do not worry if it's not even, because the self leveling and the gravity will do the work. And then you're gonna turn, when you're getting to the end of the tip, you're gonna turn inside and you're going to go back toward to the cuticle. So it does deposit it more and it distribute more of your builder gel to where it's supposed to. And keep in mind, you can add in a little bit more if you needed it. All you need is your gel brush and one of your light brush. So now when you start seeing it's self-leveling, I'm gonna do ask the clients and turn the hands upside down for about a few seconds, counting to 5, 1, 2, 3, 5. So what it does, the gravity will pull and kind of redistribute your product, your builder gel to where it's supposed to, especially right in the spine of the nails, that's the high point of the nails, and it's build the structure for you. And do the same thing, it's gonna be even on the natural nails, and then I'm gonna using a light brush and then perfect this. So now it's only lay on the top of the sleep layer, the first layer that we did at first. And that's it. And I want to do the same thing. If you're working on this and you want it to perfect it. All right, so I'm gonna turn it upside down one more time before I'm flash gear. And if you feel like you need extra time, just turn the client's hands upside down for about a few seconds, like 5 seconds, and go back and work on it if you need to extra time. So flash gear. And I would suggest this one, you want to do one at a time. You either use your flash gear for like 10 seconds, or you can place a client's hand under the LED light for 10 to 30 seconds. To just like solidify it and lock it in there so then it won't not running for you. Yep. Any question for this one? Are we ready to do this one with me? Yeah?
Yeah, we'll try it.
Okay, give it a try. But this is really easy, I promise.
Okay.
Karina has questions for me.
No.
Michelle, you have
No.
any question for me? And then Tanya, if you have question for me. Dineen, give it a try and let me know because you have me here, so I'm here for you. You did is so awesome. How did you using what color are you using, Michelle?
The same as you, the Iris Mist.
I love this color. It's hard to pick which one though.
I picked that one. I have the Iris Mist.
So it was this color. I'm obsessed with this, and it's the consistency so easy to work with.
But I do have another question.
Yes, you have any question you want.
Okay, Omega. It says iHold Omega Gel. That's not the same as the Builder Gel.
No. So Omega Gel, it is for your gel extension.
With the form?
You can use it for gel extension. You can use it for the colors. For the colors, we're gonna change this. For the colors, you can using your colors, the newest colors of Omega Gels on the forms as well. It's only the keys is here. Remember, always have your primers and your base coat. So then you can using sculpting it with, or you using your form. It works as well. But this one you can do with the dual form. You don't have to like necessarily doing it with just the form that the original form that we're using. You can also do that as well.
Okay.
All right, so we're gonna do another one. I'm gonna do it with all of you, and then we save 2 more for ours fiber base. And first is the really thin coat. You don't want to keep this coat. This is gonna be your as guidance layer. It will help. So if you have your thin layer of your first layer of your sleep layer, it will better and it's easier for you to apply the base. Because if you apply the first layer, which is the sleep layer, so it's gonna really flood it and get higher chance to flood it your sidewall and the cuticle. So thin, you don't need a thick layer. And then you pick this a little bit of more Builder Gels, about size of, I would say double size of the moonbeam. We'll do it right here. I'm so proud of us, everyone. We did like really good today.
Mm-hmm.
And then just in case you need to work around the cuticle line, you can using the line brush and precisely applies it on. This is the main foundation because this is will be like say if you have the clients is doing any of the core products. This is your one of the core products. So you have your Builder Gels as a core product. Gel polish, using gel polish or fiber-based gel is one core product. And you have acrylics if you do liquid and powder acrylics, or is acrylics of dipping. Acrylics dipping essential is another core product. And then you have your Builder Gels and your Velvetty gels also is the building gels. Is one core product, and then you have a gel extension. So 4 different core products for you to do, and then when you get a foundation down, and you can start doing all a beautiful nail art and applications on without the clients like, oh my gosh, this is my nails popping up. I was like, I'm paying so much for the set and also for is nail art, and now it's not last long. So we definitely want to lock the foundations nice and solid, strong, and then we can lay nail art and any others embellishment on the top. So turn it upside down. And then now you can flash here. Now I want to full cure it for 60 seconds. So if you're doing all like after you're done for the to the last one, you can either flash here or you can do a full cure for 60 seconds. I'm gonna go ahead and cure this for 60 seconds. And I'm gonna set this to for a fiber base. I love this color. It's so easy to apply and it's just work with all the seasons as well. I'm excited for you ladies getting your VIP box. It's one of the best box though. I love it. Has everything you're thinking of.
Okay, and then you use your base.
Mm-hmm. You primer, and then your primers, and then your base, and cure for 30 seconds. 15 to 30 seconds is good. And then you apply one thin coat of your Builder gels. Really thin, like you would apply the gel polish. You don't want to do too much of that. You don't want to flood it.
Okay.
And then let me know if we are ready to the fiber base. Michelle, doing good? I'm
Yep.
excited for you, Michelle. I get to see you sharing all that beautiful work that you've been doing for your clients. Exciting. And Karina, you doing great there? Yes?
Yes.
And then how the Builder gels going so far for you?
I like them. They're easy to apply and they kind of self level. I like the colors for
The
the new
colors,
ones that came. Yes.
that is
I
so...
I did green. It's the teal.
The teal, I love that colors. Have that once on my nails. I love those colors. And Dini, yes.
So I use just like a pearl size, a small pearl.
Yes. So you would do what's laying on your nails that you are using?
I lay the primer.
Okay. So
and
the primer first. And
Yes.
then this primer, you're going to do air dry. You don't have to cure. When you're doing the base coat, you cure for 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Okay.
Yes. Yes. So you're done with that part, right?
Yes.
So now you're gonna pick with the length, which is you using the extra long stiletto. So here that what you want to pick. The first, you're gonna pick the first bead. The first bead you would probably apply just a smaller one, just like that.
Okay.
Okay, let me see if I can grab the stiletto long with you. You have stiletto extra longs, Dini?
No, yes, it's extra long.
Okay. So you would apply your primers and your base. This one really quick. And you would do, this is just pretend that you having your is primers and your base already. And this is for the length of the long, because this one is like almost double of my size. I'm going to show you how you can able to like doing this is really nice and effortless. So thin, smaller beads. You want to tie the nails. Like you see how I spread the bristles? Like to make sure that it will really deposit into nail. It's already have a primers and the base. It's just like simple for your nails. Make sure you and tight the nails. And then say the colors that you pick, and you would be pick a little bit more. That is will be that beats for the extra long. And adjusting a little bit accordingly to the length. I would use half of this for my size. But this one, you can place it closer to the cuticle. You see that how I just place it closer and using circular motion to release the short of your gels, and then you're gonna gently push it to the left and the right to get it deposit closer to the cuticle, and then you're gonna using the technique swing it left to the right and do like that for until the end of the nails. And in the meantime, if you feel like you need some more product, you can absolutely adding more of your builder gels. And I'm going to turn, when I get into the free edges, I'm going to turn the bristles on the sides and guide your builder gels to deposit into where you need it. So now you get a first step. Only you need to do is turn your hand. If you have your clients and you're doing your clients' nails or your nails, turn their hands upside down and let the gravities do the part of it. The builder gel is the type like itself, like really benefits in it. So only need the gravities will pull it right in the middle of the nails and kind of redistribute it, your gels to wherever it needs it. If it has a spot that it's missing your gels, it will deposit it for you. And then count into 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now you see that it's just deposits really nice and follow your nails. And it's pulled right in the middle, so it's had really is nice structures and the C-curve, and it feels even the apex. You only need to do go back and using a line brush and where you want it to be. And just a little touch up to where you're supposed to. And after that, you go ahead and here. It's already shaped it for you. So that is your length of your nails. Always like if you need some more time, like you work on the nails, if you need extra time, you can always like turn it upside down one more time because it's a long side of the nails. If you have a client that's a long nails, you're gonna do it's like one more time, turn it upside down, and then count for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then flash here with your flash here lamp, or you can have the client's keys under the LED lights. 60.
Okay.
You're doing your right, and you turn it upside down. It should be like really effortless when it comes into the builder gel because I love that. I would have to be honest with all of you. You know, working all the different systems like acrylics, monomer, acrylic dipping, velvety gel. I love velvety gels a lot because the velvety gels that it has like even easier control. But when it comes into building structures on it, the builder gels and fiber-based gels is being really, really awesome. It's like really pretty much effortless.
So when it self levels, let me see if I'm on. So
Yes.
when it self levels, you can cure.
Yes. So when, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Did you do a second coat? I missed it.
No, you don't have to do a second. The first layer, the first coat, you're doing like a thin coat. You want to apply the thin coat first.
Right.
So that the thin coat, basically, I was like, just imagine it. That is your travel guide. So then that it will help to deliver your main beads. So then it won't, because when it have a really good like a sleep layer underneath, it help your builder gels floating so much easier.
Okay.
So just in case, here's some tip and trick I share with a lot of nail techs as well. For any of us, when you're first starting it out or you feel like when you did a couple nails or is one or two set, you get hang of it really fast. Just in case when you first start, when you feel like, oh my gosh, I did this good, but then I feel like I could do this perfect. You don't have to go back to build another layer because it's already built structure for you. Only you need to do in your brush, and you're gonna pick up just a small, like really thin coat of your builder gel, right? You would apply it exact the same you apply the gel polish.
Okay.
You can apply another layer like this, like exactly what I'm doing, to just perfect it for you, especially if you feel like it doesn't turn out the way you want to. You still have really small mid spot. You don't have to build another layer because it's already built structure for it. You just only need to go back one layer to just like a final touch, just like that, and then you would clear. But you don't have to like building another layer on it.
Okay.
So like the same thing when you build this one, if you want to like, oh, I feel like I could be this one a little bit more, but actually it's already set level so well, you don't have to do it. So just in case that you're feeling that way, just go back with the thin layer, which is a smaller bead, like you would apply the gel polish, just like on my bristle, like here. And you could apply another layer and then place your nails or the client's nails and under the LED lights.
Okay.
This one, I'm gonna just need my hand to straight them. And then whenever you're done, you definitely want to do a full clear for 60 seconds on all the client's nails to make sure that all of the gels will be absolutely clear. So just in case you feel like it's a long nails, you feel like, oh, I feel like I want to have one more coat, you don't have to adding another big beads. You only do it just like you apply your, the consistency is great enough that you can able to even apply it as a brush on, like you would do your gel polish, but instead of just gel polish itself, it's built the structure for it.
Mm-hmm.
How's everyone doing so far?
Good.
Great, Karina. So you good? What colors you using? Did you use all 5 nails? Did you do all 5 nails?
No, I'm do the fiber base, but I want to see how the application is.
Yes. Okay, we'll have.
I'm gonna do 2 nails of the fiber.
Yes, and then we have 2 nails of the builder.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So we get any question for me in the builder gels in part and up when it comes into applications before we move to the fiber base. Oh, it looks good though, Dini.
I'm loving it, but I have a question.
Yes, yeah. Many questions you have.
Natural nails. Because we do also in training one of my salons, we just do natural nail applications, no overlay, no tips. But when you came out with the fiber, that was something we were excited about. This one,
yes.
So with the Builder Gel, say for instance, they have naturally long nails, but they have a split. Can I use the Builder Gel as well to mend
You can use you can also you can using thin coat of a builder gel like is your clear builder gels underneath. And then you will definitely gonna adding more strength on it. If they have a natural nail but longer, like what natural nails is a longer, like if her nails is like this long but it has a split on it, yes, you're definitely doing the builder gels. And either you're using is really soft of the colors like a soft looks like a natural look, or you can using a clear to build it because she needs to have a little bit more reinforced for that. And then after that, you doing a thin coat of your builder gels, and then you can apply your fiber base, like same techniques that applies it on. So you're adding the clears on it or the naturals of the color of builder gel and clear, then you apply your fiber base on it.
Okay.
Yep. So then it's help her to grow her nails out without, you know, the nails gonna breaking because it's a little bit split on it. And so we are. So with the fiber base, again, we are going to do primer, but I did it primer with all of you. Did primers already and air dry. This one you don't need to using the UV LED. And then always remember, please remember base coat because it could be, you could apply your builder gels on or fiber base gels on. It's gonna look good at it like instant with the clients, but then when the client is going home for a few days, it's going to start getting a lifting in between her nails and the builder gels or fiber base gels or gel polish or acrylics as well. So you will make sure this is going to be the best when it comes to all gels application. So I already have that, and then we'll keep for 30 seconds. Now we're going to using a fiber base. I'm just pick random color, pink sand, but you can pick any colors of your choice. And I'm going to wipe off most of if you pay attention, you see that is that a little tiny is particle, a fiber particle in there. So it does help to reinforce your structures and manicure. So I'm gonna do same thing with your builder gels. I'm gonna do a thin coat. I will spread the bristle to make sure they are going to deposit really well into my nails. So if your clients have a long natural nails, you know, make sure you apply it on. So this is also going to be a good layer to help deposit to the second bead. So now your fiber base gel is going to have a little bit of a thinner viscosity and density. So it's going to be cell level a little bit faster. So we're going to pick the bigger beads, and you can always going back. And I'll pick the bigger one. And then you're going to do the same thing, place it closer to the cuticle, just a lie away. And then you're going to do circular motion. And then you're going to swing it to the left and to the right. And just in case you have working with the clients have a shorter nails, you can definitely just doing a quick swipe right in the middle. And then you can using a light brush to work around with that. So now you start seeing it's just like start level faster than your builder gel. Only you need to do as your client is turning the hands upside down and it count for about 5 seconds. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And let it some magic working for us. And it turn it back. I say flat is in like this. And it turn it back. And now you see that it pull it right in the middle for you. All you need to do using a light brush and distribute it. If you need to perfect your cuticle line, you can using a light brush. We'll do that. And now it looks perfect the way I want it or you want it. You can turn it upside down one more time. Set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can either using your flash gear lamp and lock it, or you can place it under the LED light and key it for flash gear 30 seconds. Using a light brush to distribute of any of the sections on area that you want it to be flash gear. Now you can see there's a little bit of fiber particle in there. Adding a strength on the nails. When it comes to the fiber base, you don't have to shape them again. With the Builder Gel, you can, or you don't have to, or you can't shape it again if you feel like you want to reshape them. But with the fiber base, you can definitely, like when done like this, you pretty much just done. But I'm gonna do the same thing with this. I'm gonna apparently just getting really pretty much nothing on the bristles and apply the first layer. It's already have a base coat underneath. Also have the primer. So I'm gonna pick up the bigger beads and place it closer to the cuticle line and have it tapping onto the left and to the right, and using circular motion to release majority of your fiber base, and then swing it left to the right. And now it looks like really good so far, but then you see that it's not like quite even like the way I want it. I just only need to do, and you start seeing it's like really trying to spread it to the side and change the shape. So only you need to do, don't panicking, don't using any brush to mess up yet. Just turn the hand upside down. Ask the client to turn it just a hand like this. So then and let the self-leveling gravities will pull all of the gels, the extra gels right in the middle of the nails. So we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna look at, turn it back. And now you start seeing, you using a light brush. Now you can working on this and redistribute some of the gels to exactly where you want. And you can walk closer to the cuticles using a light brush. And here you have it. And now you start seeing it is gonna start when we're working with the cuticle, you feel like it start getting is nice and even, but also it start changing the shape of the nails. All you need to do is ask the client to turn in one more time, because everybody nails are different. Some clients might require a little bit extra work. Some clients is just really nice and it just like go flow. So I just want to share all tips and tricks so you can able to overcome any type of shapes, any type of nails, nail beds, and all right. So turn and it's perfect. So we can able to flash gear or full gear for 60 seconds. I'm gonna do like full gear for this one, a flash gear. And we have it. Nice.
I like the
Yes, I have.
sparkles in the fiber under the lamp.
That is fine. Oh, the little fibers particle, it looks so cool, right?
Yes.
Because if any of you are doing offering a pedicure for the client, this is gonna be a great, it's gonna be a great the offer, the service for your clients. So if the clients don't want to gel polish on the nails, they don't want to do it, the hard gels on, and they can able to adding extra strength on their pedicure. They keep their pedicure will last longer and will help to promote, additional strength on their toenails. So again, if you're happy with this, looks great, but also here's some tip and trick. When you're first starting out, you feel like, oh my gosh, I wish I can do like a cuticles is better. And then now you don't need to loading another bead to doing it. Same thing, you can definitely treat it as this really thin coat of your gel polish, and you would apply another coat. You already have a really nice structures on. You don't have to, this is just I sharing a tip and trick, and then you don't have to, if it looks perfect, it's great. You don't have to do another coat like this. This is just like a final touch for it. And then another coat. So then that way you don't have to like trying to work so long with your building structures and try to here you go. Cool. And then now you're going to go ahead and key up for the 60 seconds. So now everyone can work on the fiber base. Work for like maybe about 10 minutes, you think? And then we're excited, and we're gonna be, after we finish this, we're moving on to yours 3D flowers and then your crystal applications. So congratulations, everyone. We're getting a good 3 quart today. So we did 3 quart techniques, only except that we don't have the Velvetty gel and then acrylics, but you have 3 quart products is down, which is your Builder Gel, your fiber-based gels, and then your gel extension. So why did you have all of this ones on the salon? It just like is to accommodate so many of the clients. Like some clients just like, okay, you don't have this, or I want my natural nails on, but you don't have this, so they will stick with, or they will stay with the acrylics or the dipping. Now you have so many others of the options that is for your clients, so then they don't have to just doing one of the products. It works with, it's not like one size fit all, so now you can able to accommodate all of your clients. So now here's a suggestion. If you are working with the Builder Gels, with the fiber gel, you don't have to shape them and fire them. It's going to be a final step for it. If the Builder Gels you want to do, you can just clean up and seal the cuticles the exact same when you're doing it with your Builder Gels, Velvetty gels, or the acrylics, and clean it up. But if you need to like smooth them out, you can. If not, if your client's doing it right on the top of the tips and it's perfect, another layer of it, and you are good to go. Let me know if you have any questions. So now we're gonna go in after we finish with the applications, and let me know if you have any questions. Oh, Karina, I would like to adding it on one of your tip and trick for the prepping on the nails. If you offer the acrylics, also you can do the prepping the same 7,000 RPM when you get hang of it, you comfortable with it, you can go to 8,000. Don't want to go past to 10,000. This might be too aggressive for the client's natural nails. So say it's under 10 is good, and also it helps really prepping efficiencies for your prepping step. And it's not only clean up really well, but also it help the adhesion so much better. So you don't have to worry about is liftings or is any other troubleshoot. So how's everything so far? So good, everyone. Yeah. And then Miss Denine's doing it's like hand file. You can using hand file, just push back the cuticles, and you can use gently the hand files on your nails. With all of this, you don't even have to have like the E file. You can definitely work with the hand file. Michelle, doing good?
Yeah.
Let's see. On this one, the next one. Okay. Any question for fiber base and for the Builder Gels? Any question that you're thinking of, anything of thinking of? I do like this color two together. So Iris Mist and then the pink sun. So now questions from the questions. I think it was one that she couldn't be here today, but she's have her schedule wouldn't. But she was asking that she loves both of the Builder Gels and fiber base, and she had like Builder Gels and mix it. You don't have to mix, but you can layer them together. Because there's those two systems, like one is a hard gels and one is soft gel. So you don't want to mix them together, but you can layer them. So you can layer your colors of whatever colors of your Builder Gel. Either you have a soft natural look to building a little bit more strength on it, and you can adding the fiber base on the top of your Builder Gels. So the fiber base, you can do it on the top of the acrylics, on the top of the Velvetty gels, on the top of Builder Gels, and top of the gel extensions. Denise, I think you mute yourself though. Can you unmute yourself?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. So Builder Gel and the fiber gels. Builder Gel
Yes.
will layer first.
Yes. If you want
to be clear or in color.
Yes. Yes.
But I do need to use my primer and my base.
Yes. You're correct.
And then my Builder Gel and then my fiber gel, because I like the fiber gel on top. It's pretty. And then, but what is the my Omega gel would be for?
The Omega gels will be for your gel extension. Apply your gel extension.
Okay.
Yes.
So if mine come in colors, I could use that as a base color.
Yes, on the base color underneath. So instead of you using clear, you can be using the colors underneath. And then you can use that for your 3D flowers and the 3D nail arts.
Got it. Okay.
So anything with the Omega gels, you go in with your either 3D nail art and then your gel extension with the gel tips.
Got it.
And the gels and fiber-based gels, velvety gels, and acrylics is on the top of your nails.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
And the velvety gel is the one in my tube.
Yes. Okay. It's going to be on the top of the nails.
Okay.
So you can using the dual form too. I do have also the videos doing a dual forms for that as well. If you couldn't locate them, you let me know. So I can send you the link to view that one.
Okay.
Yeah. For dual form. So like you can do it, like I do have that videos. We did that on live streams as well, and also did like so many of different videos of that. So I will send you a link. If you couldn't view it, I don't think TikTok is saved our live videos, but I think on YouTube we do have the live videos that is safe. And then on Facebook or Instagram, if you are on that platform.
Hey,
I'm sorry, go ahead, Michelle.
Has everybody seen the swatches of all the fiber gels?
Do you mean the videos, Michelle?
Like, like, do they, the ones that are in here, do they just have the color that came in their VIP box, or have they seen all the colors?
You mean the colors? I have the color swatches. Let me grab it really quick. And Michelle had the whole set of it, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Did you have it in your VIP colors at all?
I had one.
And then you have a whole set.
Yes.
That is so awesome. So here's the colors of 6 of them. So the colors I'm using is these signs right here. And then there's 5 more colors. And that's 1, 2, 3, 4.
So what we got? We have the Builder Gels.
You have a Builder Gel. They have a whole 9 products for your VIP, which are Builder Gels.
Okay.
This is the
5, 6.
because this is 6 color of the Builder Gels you have in your.
Okay.
And there's 24 Builder Gels colors in total.
Yes.
Okay.
We have 24 colors. Michelle's, you're correct.
Okay.
Yep. So this is the Builder Gels, 6 colors. The 6 newest that come in your VIP box. And then your iHold fiber-based gels. The new set is also still a free gifts come with the chromatic gels. So chromatic gels will create this like really 3D texture of the nail art. If you have any question, you let me know. And then we're gonna see that the tips, the gel extension tips, there's like 10, there's 3 shape and 10 size totally. Like we have the coffin short for the clients have short nails, and then coffin medium, coffin long, and it's almond short, almond medium, almond long, and the coffin medium, coffin long, coffin extra long. And then we have the stiletto medium, stiletto long, and stiletto extra long. So the size that I'm using today is almonds medium. This one. So Tanya, if you have questions for us, if you have questions for me, I'm here. Crystal, then we're gonna go into everyone doing great with the Builder Gels and fiber-based gels. Any questions? Any question you were thinking of, you were taking your note, and you can always ask questions. And now we're gonna be ready to do. You ready to do some cute, like simple 3D flowers, or you want to do the crystal first? You can do crystal first, and I'll show you how to do a fast crystal. Yes.
I'm interested in the 3D right quick. If
Do 3Ds first?
Yeah.
Yes, definitely. So then let's see, I'm picking a 3D. So what I'm using your Omega gels, okay? So with the Omega gel, 3D, you can create it with your Omega gels, your 4D gels, or your 5D gels. I'm excited for this month. That is, I've seen the new sub box that have is really cool, and the newest 5D gel. It's like is frosted opal. I cannot wait for you ladies to get it in your hand because they're so beautiful. Also, your Omega gels, that is, you can use any colors. In your VIP box, you have totally 3 brand new colors. Your pinks petals, that's the one I have here. And then the soft whites, and then we'll do a 3D flowers, and then we'll do the crystals. And then that's the soft white for your Omega gels, and then is your flamingo. Okay, and then the colors of these 3 is like this. They're so nice and like a trendy color, so they can do it with or without chromes to adding it on.
I swatched the new ones. I did little butterflies.
I love them. It's so beautiful, and it's so easy to work with, right?
That's so
Michelle,
cute.
this one. And there's so many options that we can do.
Can I see it again, Michelle?
Yeah.
She's had so cute, the butterflies.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it.
And then we probably can do like maybe we can do one flowers and then one crystals, or two flowers and two crystal. Either way, it works. So you can do a flower here, crystals, and a flower here and a crystal. Or we can do just two and one crystal and one flowers. So let's do that. So what I do, it's really easy for you to create is your 3D flowers. Only pick any colors that you prefer. And I would pick and pick, I was saying like smaller beads or bigger beads. It just depends on how big you want your petals. Okay. And it's like it's really solid. And now normally you would see me apply this, and I would adding the top coat on and putting omega gels, but I'm not showing it without adding anything. You still have a sticky layer, so I'm gonna leave it alone like this and pick this one. Different gloves.
My gel is also cold today.
The gels is cold today
Yeah.
because how the weather is over there.
It's only 44 right now.
I love watching your videos that you share on TikTok because the weather is so beautiful there in Wyoming.
It's crazy.
It's cold.
Yeah,
but it's snowing.
Yeah. It got really cold this winter. It was like minus 32 one day.
Oh, that is cold though. Yeah, I'm gonna get it like the gloves on, but it's stick on my hand. So I'm gonna pick a different beads. And you have like I see you have cute two dogs.
Yeah.
Is your? They're so cute though. And it's so good out in the snow as well.
Yeah, they love to go in the snow.
So you're able to take them to work with you, or they just being at home when you're working?
I drive a diesel and go to residential, so I can't.
You can't take them. So I'm gonna pick the bigger beads, small bead. The bigger bead is up to you. I'm trying to get my gloves back on. So if you work with the gloves, like what I'm gonna put it on right now, and you'll feel it's gonna getting a little bit of sticky on. Here's the tip and trick. A little bit of alcohol in your piece of paper, and kind of wet your gloves, and then you roll it. Because I have a little bit gels earlier, so it's sticking in my gloves. I have to get a new gloves on. But now you can roll to the left like this, and you can able to divide it to the different section. I would say, and it depends on how big you want your flowers. If you want your flower to be big, you can divide it to the bigger beads. But it's really easy. You can just like divide it to like 1, 2, 3. I'll do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and do a couple more on this one. And you'll see me do a lot of videos. I did apply the top coat on, but I'm showing this so that way you won't have to worry about it's not going to stick on. We still have a sticky layer, and we're going to take advantage. Okay, I'm going to place using the dot tool. If you don't have a dot tool, like easy, you can pick it up with your, you know, fingers with the gloves on too, or you can using spatula to place it on. Whatever you have in your tool, you can definitely use that. So I'm going to pick one. And I will do, this is probably a size of half size of a small moonbeam. So, and two. Michelle did good with the butterflies. I love that.
Just from watching your videos.
And it's so easy to do, right?
Yeah.
And any of us that have any is shoot with the flowers. Like if it doesn't stick on, it doesn't turn out right, or it's just sticking to like everywhere but except nails. You have that. And so now there's so many different type of flowers that we can do together. And this is one I'm showing you. It's really easy ones, and you can able to, when you get the concept, you can pretty much do every single 3D flowers. So you're gonna do a first bead, so like first center one, and two on the side, and two on the lower right here. Okay, and then the beads doesn't have to be perfect. So all you need to do is using your 3D jewel brush, and it's precisely small. It's going to every single edge. So you press it down. I'm going to show it on the side. So when you press it down, it's like you're holding a 30-degree and let go. And you can do the same thing like this for the rest of them. And you're going to separate them, like place them a little bit a line apart. So when you press it out, they will not mush together. They won't stick together, and do the same thing. This is the step that you want to like anchor your bead down to the nail surface, and then you can take your time and do the rest of them like that. Okay, and then remember, you can get your beads or your petals smaller or bigger. It's just up to you, that however you want. You can do is to the shape, like a round shape, just like that. Or you can do is really pointed shape like this. And it will not die until you here, so you have plenty of time to create it. So whatever design in 3D that you like. So use really like, you don't have to go aggressive, just really soft touch. And touch and let go. Touch and let go. And do the same and repeat the same for the rest of them. Doesn't matter how many petals you want. It's just great that I can do all petals at once. Like unlike acrylics, you have to do your one bead perfect first and then move to the next bead. And then the next bead might be bigger or smaller. You couldn't able to change it. With your omega gels, your 40 gel or 5D gel, you're taking your time to master it. Press it and fan to the left, fan to the right, using the tip of your 3D jewel brush, and kind of sculpting and shape it. There you go. And if you're not happy with this, you want to round it up, or you want to do more details on it, taking your time, because they're not going anywhere. They'll set level, but they're not set level like your Builder Gel. So you can take your time and working with, I'm going to go ahead and using the tip and kind of pat it a little bit on the inner right here to kind of beating it down. So then when you apply your crystal, or if you don't want any crystal, you apply anything else on it, it's gonna be this nice and kind of blending in here. There you go, everyone. Congratulations, you did this really perfect flower together. And this is just the concept. You can do pretty much every single designs, every single 3D flowers. Are we ready to practice with that with me? And then now there's so many options you can do with this. You can either do the ombre to adding the ombres on, you can do your chrome pigments on the top. It's really, it depends on how you like it. There you go. And if you want, you can do the chromes on it. So I'm gonna go ahead and adding a really cute and simple crystals. I'm getting from your is VIP crystal kits. I have it right on my side. I have that one. I'm adding the cute, simple. And get one in. We want to adding some chromes on later. Maybe just a small one. I'm going to take advantage from it. It's not dry yet, so adding just a smaller crystals. And now, just in case you are doing it, taking a little bit longer time, and you can definitely go back and adding and perfect your petals before we are going to key it. Just really, you don't have to go aggressive, just really a soft touch, and it's already sculpting the way you want it. Here we have it. I'm gonna go ahead and clear for 30 seconds only, because we're adding some chromes on it. I get the, you know what? You can using the unicorn chromes. It's gonna look so cute as well. Getting just a little bit of the pink chromes, and just a little bit touch on it. And the colors I'm using is a soft white, but you can use any other colors, and like all the 3 colors, the newest one that you have, your flamingo, your pink petals, and it's gonna turn out so beautiful. You can do all of them. 30 seconds. If you have any chromes that's on your chrome of your choice, you can use that.
Nancy, is this Omega Gel the one that you used when we did the jade and the snake?
The snakes, yes. So
Yeah.
this one, this is 3 colors that you have. Your Omega gels that earlier we applied is a clear one.
Okay.
So you can use any of them to make a snake. It's absolutely, you can use any of them. You can use they're all Omega gels. Is this one, it's clear.
Right.
So you can adding any colors, and also it's perfect for you to doing your is clear on the gel extension. And but you can use any colors. You can do soft whites and make your snake. It also looks great as well. So I'm using this color chrome. Pick any colors of the chrome you have. It doesn't have to be this. And just use just a little bit. Little go a long way. And we'll just tap it in. I think this is with or without chrome looks gorgeous. Or you can also do this with your gel palettes and do the ombre look. So I'm doing just really a little touch. And now you're happy with this one. Seal this one with the top coat. Just a little bit. I really like that. It's gonna be cute. Like Michelle do, you can do two of them. One's flowers and then one's butterflies. Gonna looks good.
I
Michelle.
did with the
What colors are you using?
number 6, and I used the soft white.
Oh my god, it's so beautiful. So you did your subtle teal, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then you did your if you're using the soft whites or petals, pink petals or flamingo, you can definitely any of them, or even clear, you can add chromes on it as you prefer. And now, even like if you go into the next level, you can add the gel clear on it to making a glass nails. If you yourself like it just like that, and definitely top coat it. So I was using the shiny top coat, and I will go ahead and seal the chromes first. Just using a little bit because you don't want to use so much. You're taking away from the textures. So you still see the textures on the flowers. And then fast here, either under the LED lights for 30 seconds or using the fast gear lights and also for 10 to 20 seconds. And then we're going to need to top coat this one. I'm using a shiny top coat. You all can practice your flowers. Give it maybe about 10 minutes for the flowers. And then I'm here. Do you have questions for me?
Okay.
Now I'm using the shiny top coat to seal the nails. So when you go into the nails, I just want to share really quick, and then especially when it comes to 3D, and we have to have tiny little area right here that you want to seal the brush and go to all this and seal it in. So finish your flowers, it's really nice 3D texture without like a big blobs of the top coat on the top. Here for 60 seconds.
No. Can you open my nail art bar? A bunch of the crystals. Keep going.
This one is cute.
Mm-hmm. The other one.
Crystal, and butterflies.
The other one. I think let me see. Nah. You write the first one. There's an opening over here on this side. I'll ask a question.
Yes.
Nancy, so if how do you keep your beads even?
The beads even. So
Yeah.
here, I'm working with you right now. So here, if you roll it to the locks like this, like you roll the locks, and then you're gonna using your spatula, and then you just divide it to the smaller portion. So you're trying to getting all the small portions like pretty much similar, because if you want them the same, the beads even the same size, you want to divide them into really close the size of before you roll it to the bead. So when you just divide it to the smaller portion, and each of them are pretty much like similar size. And then all you need to do, if you want them to be rolled to the really nice and perfect beads, you can just roll it. And that'll make it easy. If it make it easy, is it help for your 3D? I would do it like this, roll it. Just you rolled it to pick up the big beads and roll it to the lock, and then you divide them to the smaller portions. Right here. And we'll continue to roll like a 4 or 5 of them. And here's the. And you can always, like, if it's too big and one is bigger than the others, you can definitely remove them and then roll it back, and then you can sculpting it as in molding again. You have it. You can do it like this one. You're able to get that, Tini, to the like even beat?
Yes, it worked.
Yes, that's awesome. And you just press it down and let go. Press it down and let go. And you can pretty much shape however you would like. Just you and your Omega gels and your 3D dual brush. You pretty much like can mold anything you want. How's Karina's and Michelle doing?
Okay.
Good.
Karina's, did you able to make cute flowers?
Yes.
Yes, that's awesome. And did you put chromes on, or did you just doing
No, I put
just
chrome
by
on mine.
you put chromes on? You can use like
Okay, let's see.
let me see his closest. Oh, that's cool. That is beautiful. And then on your subtle teal.
Yes, over my teal.
Yeah, that is so beautiful. I'm so proud of us.
Yes, thank you.
We did really great. You know that how much I'm proud of each and every single one of you. Like I know you have so many 1,000 choices and so many busy like things going on with our life. You still chose to really take the skill to the next level and learning with me. This one looks so good.
Can y'all see this? What you think?
Yes. Yes, it looks good. And then if you press it down a little bit, if you want the petals, pretty much like however you want. If you want your petal to be bigger, smaller, like different shape, it's so easy to mold it, right? With your 3D dual brush.
Yes, I like this.
And then it was like stay right on the nails. And you can do this like this. And you have it. So cute. Is any questions for the 3D? Michelle, do you have question for 3D? How's that is working 3D for you?
It's going good.
I can't wait for you to create so many more of the cute flower and designs. I like the butterflies you did as well. So we're gonna get into your 3D is done. And then you using the same technique and same concept, you can use it with your 4D gel, 5D gels, and Omega gels. It's a little bit close on this one. You can add chromes on, or you can add in your pigments on. I mean, your pigments from the gel palettes. You can also do that as well. Just a little bit chrome on. I'm working with all you.
Now,
Yes.
Nancy,
15.
once we're done with, your flower, and when do you put the chrome on? Do you have to add something?
So did you finish with your molding your flowers?
Yeah.
Okay, so now you want to key it for 30 seconds.
Cure for 30 seconds.
Yes. So you want to key it for 30 seconds. And you don't want to do it as more than 30 seconds because it's when it full cure, it will not pick up the pigments. So you want to you want to do between 25 to 35 seconds. It's based on your LED lamp, but you see it's 30 seconds. It should work really well. I'm going to do just like flash here for 30 seconds, and then you can add in your chromes on.
Yeah, this is Tanaya. I wanted to ask you, how do you not get the chrome on the polish?
On the polish. So if you're doing the 3D, Tana, if you're doing 3D with the Omega gels on the top, so when you do the chromes, I would pick up just because we still have a sticky layer underneath. So that is your 3D flowers, which is Omega gels, using Omega gel or 40 gel, 5D gels that are able to stick it on. So you're going to using just a little bit, like your makeup applicator, just using just a little bit. And I would not doing more than this because a little go a long way. And you just follow the edges just like this. But if you're using the chromatic gels, then you would apply the base coat first and here for 60 seconds and remove the sticky layer. Then you can draw the chromatic gels. I'm going to show you the old chromatic gel. Then you're using chromatic gels on. Then you can draw however you would like. And here for 30 seconds, and you would rub your chromes on it. Then it will not going to contaminate on your nail place. And the polish, I'm going to try to grab. You're welcome. This one. So if you do this with more drawing, because the Omega gels let's go back into this too. That's a great question, though, Tanya. I was like, it's great. So when you do both of these, I'll create like, I'm just showing one because we have once the space here. So any chromatic gels or the Omega gel, the purpose is creating is really cute 3D nail art for you. When chromatic gels is really like it's still softer and looser densities, so you can draw this. But your Omega gel, you can't not draw with this. You do, but it does create a 3D flowers, but you can mold with this. So both doing 3D, but one doing flat 3Ds, more as the flat 3D, and then the others is gonna do is fantasy 3Ds, like which is like really raise up because it's the consistency. Okay. So when you do like if you are doing the veinings like this, like for instance, covers both of your ideas for your question. So if you're doing the chromatics like this, you design that like veinings in 3Ds, like you can rub any chromes on it. This one you do want to add in your base coat. What you do, you apply after you finish your gel polish of your choice, you apply the base coat here for 60 seconds and remove all the sticky layer. Then you're using your Omega gels and draw whatever is designed you would like to. You can draw flowers, you can draw is veining, so you can draw any of the details you would like. Then you keep for 30 seconds and you will apply any chrome of your choice. And you can rub, doesn't matter how hard you rub it on, it will not gonna contaminate to the gel polish base because it's already have your base coat layer protect, and then you already remove the sticky layer away already. So when is the chromatic gels, that is chromatic gel, and that when it come into Omega gels, like by doing the flowers like this, and it still have sticky layers. So here's the two options. You just like really, you just need to really like either you remove completely sticky layer first, or you can using is little pigments, your chrome pigments, and you just rub it on the edges and just slowly, and it's not going to contaminate to the nail polish that you have it on the nails already. Okay. So Tanya's give it a try and then let me know how it turned out for you. Has any other question for me for the flowers? I love this flowers. It's really easy when you're using your Omega gels, and it's not like mushy. So that when you mold it, it's go pretty much the way you wanted it, and you will never gonna go wrong with that. That is a chromatic gels. I'm excited. Also, we're gonna do the quick applications. So if you have your is VIPs, I'm not sure if you're getting this is kits or similar, or if I show you the concept, you can pretty much use it any crystal kits. So when you come into VIP kits, it has like so a lot of cool centerpieces, and then so the fillers here, everything with your VIP crystal kits. But here's I'm going to show you the concept, and you will never have to worry about what should I put it. I have some crystal. Let's say we have this crystal kit. You can using a VIP. We all have VIP. Would prefer me to do VIP, or what? What would you like me to do with the crystal? I can using any crystal kit.
Glow in the dark.
The glow in the dark kits. Okay, glow in the dark. Let's see. Let's say if you have a glow in the dark kits, is any 3D flowers question for me before we go into your beautiful crystals design crystal application? I love question, and I thank you so much for being here with me today. I had such a great time. All right, so let's do this one. Say we are going to pick any random. Like let's say you have your either VIP, you will see the centerpiece would be is your exquisite shape. So whatever is not the round excess shape, it's being a beautiful centerpiece. You can really create everything out of that. So let's see, we are going to pick random of any shape that you would like. I will start with the main centerpieces first. Okay. And then you could just using just by itself, or you can using other exquisite shape to pair with this. You can pair this, or you can pair it on the top or on the lower. So many different ways that you can do. And they was like so pair well together. So I'm gonna place it right here. And now you already have a really nice like is centerpieces already. And you can using any of the fillers to fill around with this. So let's see if I get some frame. And it depends if you have a longer nails, if your client's wearing a little bit longer or shorter, you can able to adjusting it, and you can remove some of the fillers around and adding more or remove it as your choice. You can adding different colors. I love this is kits that, or any of the kits that you do, you can do any colors that you like. It doesn't have to be just that colors. If anyone want me to check or take a look of your flowers, you let me know. Or anything you would like me to take a look, you let me know, please. And I'm adding more colors and more centers or more fillers. You can adding a fillers and right between the crystal and crystal, or you can just leave it by itself like that. And you can adding a beads on, or you can just don't do any beads on at all. I'm adding that filler here. Any filler you would like to. Your VIP kits is so beautiful. It has so many centerpieces in there. And so when it comes into the crystal design, it has two sections in there. This is the first step. It's called the crystal creation. So when you have the client saying like, let's say I don't know what I'm gonna wear, and then you have your crystal kit, any crystal kits home Glitz, you can ask the clients is, let me know what colors you would like. On here the shape that you pick the shape, and I do the rest. And clients can do a shape, and then you pretty much can do it by itself, and then pair with puzzles with all of your SS fillers, which is SS size stand for stone size. You'll have it like all different sizes. If you have your VIP, I love this VIP because I have this similar to your kits. You can using any of the fillers colors, even AB, or even using your dragon scales as well. You can able to fill it in. And just center pieces first, and then the filler around. And here you go. They have. And now we're done with the first part. You can do this like easily. Normally, when if you're doing your clients, the first time you start introduce, you was like want to kind of lay out the ideas that your clients would like in the centerpieces of she's selecting the colors you select, and then you can transfer it in using your crystal trifecta, and that is your second part is a crystal application. So you want to create a beautiful crystal design, but you also want your crystal designs is last on your clients for weeks to come. You don't want to expect it to come up in like a couple of days. And then with the crystal trifecta, you can able to have so much of the time for you to create and place it on without worry about it's going to get dry. And you want to have the, anyone's working on the crystal right now?
I am.
Yeah, Michelle, I'm excited for you. So Michelle, do you have a client like, you know, as asking for crystals, or is any of you or have the clients like, no, is the crystals doesn't work for me, it doesn't stay on my nails? Is any of the, is the, like have a troubleshoot, really want to get a crystal, but they're afraid of like, it's probably not gonna last, or this might not stay on my nails?
Mine all stay on with condensed glue gel and the crystal trifecta.
It's not coming off at all.
No, sometimes they're hard to even get off when you fill.
When you feel you have to like using the clippers or E5, or you can use E5 and fire it off.
Yeah, I did
Any question?
And cleaned out my stove last, and they're still on.
Oh, it's Tanya on yours? That is so awesome.
I was trying to figure out how to get the video going, but I don't know.
The video.
I'm sorry.
There you go. Here you are. That is so awesome. Thank you so much for being here with us. I'm so proud of us, and thanks so much for learning with me today. It's really make my Sundays. It's really is made my day. It's just so awesome. It's so nice that we're doing it together. Like when we do lives, sometimes is I'm not sure if the video is gonna view is really clear like we do Zoom like this, but when it's live streams, it's sometimes it's just like the mode's going so fast, and it's just like it's hard to get to connect. And then if I look down and if you ask questions and I miss completely your question, so happy that we're here so we can able to learn together.
But you do a good, so you address everyone because I watch all the time.
Thank you so much, Tanya. I appreciate it. So here is if you have questions, you have any other questions, is for the crystal. Crystal design is come in two parts. It's come with the crystal creation and crystal application. So when you're getting, like, it's really easy to remember. You get pick whatever colors and shape that you like, and then you first like, oh my god, it's getting overwhelmed. And clients is probably, when you look at this, it might be overwhelmed. Just let the clients know that you don't have to like think too much. You pick the colors that you catch in your eyes and you want to wear, and the rest of them I can do it, and you can pair them so well together with every single crystal kit there. Each of the shape that we are, is like even the VIP, we put it's really special, unique, and it's really a great. I love that how it had everything. Your neons, and also your is glow in dark and then glow in the black light, and then also your SS right here, your beads, and your centerpieces. I love that. Just make sure that you have so many centerpieces for you to start out with, and or is the glow in the dark, glow in the black light crystal kits. So we do one of this, and we'll do two more, one more. I did the flowers with all of us, all of you. And then next one is any particulars, the designs that you're only thinking of you want me to do. And haven't get any chance to do it with you at all. Let's see, want to. You let me know so we can do it together.
Nancy, what kit is that when you're using to coordinate the rhinestones or the crystals?
This one I'm using a glow in the dark crystal kit number 1.
Glow in the dark?
Yes, ma'am. So glow in the dark and glow in the black lights, this is the kits, but you can use any. Your VIP kits is also beautiful. And we'll have great centerpieces. I'm gonna do one more with the frames right here with you.
Do you happen to sell the beads separately?
We do have the beads separate. If you need the beads, they're different colors. I think it has the silver, it has gold, it has rose gold, and have obsidian. And it's had the whole. I think it's one of the packs. It's also have it's like a lot of metal charms like this. It's more than this, like a whole pack of it. If you need more of the metal charms and metal frame.
Okay.
So now when it comes into, if you want adding a little bit more frame on it, there's frames in here that you can pick any frame you would like to, and it's a lot of them is really compatible with your good of your centerpiece. So I'm gonna pick one's like a drop shape, and then I will place the drop crystal right inside, and then we can pick SS fillers. We'll adding is full slot on this one, so I'm gonna just try to get this one out. The pack with that one. And then we're adding another one on the top. You see that? It's just like frame, and that's it. And then you're adding a filler, the ways, and then so you can swatch it.
Okay, ma'am. Okay. You got
And then now, if you like it, you can adding fillers around it.
Take those out so I can see them.
And you can add any colors. I'm just random pick the colors that is in the kits, or you can do AB. I can do the cute AB from your VIP kits. And then you can adjusting if you're in case the clients have a shorter nails, you can add the little bit is smaller filler. It doesn't have to be this size. There's comments for size SS3. So does the same thing. I want to open. Let me grab this one. I'm gonna ask help to open the leaves on this one. Let's see, adding the leaves in person. This one is QAB though. I get 2 of this. Okay, so I'm getting a AB, your VIP. So get 1 a VIP. I'm not sure if my VIP is surprise from your treasure box. It's like yours, but I have one of the kits right here. And centerpiece here. This is so cute. And your butterflies. And as long as you're getting your centerpiece and you can place them close tight together, it's like it's puzzle. and then you can fill in with any of the fillers you would like to. Let me see if I can find the filler here. Here you go. So I'm getting from our VIP box. Oh, I love this one. It's a puzzle really well together. And you can add frames or metal frame, metal charms, or you can just leave it like this, or you can do the beads that you prefer. Here you have it. There you go. Then you see the, I got it from your, and then you can adding a frame on, or you can just leave it so beautiful. When we transfer it to the nails, I'm going to show you do the frames, and you can do the beads, add it on. And you can add more than just one centerpieces. There we go. So here's the keys and the tip and trick. You just only need to pick your centerpiece that is like catch your eyes, and then you can pair it with another centerpiece, or you can fill your SS fillers vertical or horizontals or diagonal, so where you want it. And here you have your super cute crystal designs, crystal creations, and then you can transfer it to the nails. You can adjusting it a little bit shorter or adding more details on if you have the clients have a longer nails or shorter nails. But it's really good, everyone. So you're able to pair some together. And some designs. There you go. How Michelle's doing? Karina, you doing good? Michelle doing good?
I'm good.
And did you get centerpieces? Beautiful.
Yeah, I used the summer's coming.
There's someone coming. Yes, that's one. I love it.
But I took and separated like all the SS's.
Did you? That is so cool.
And the centerpieces.
centerpiece.
And then all the metal charms.
Yes.
And
You will
then
never go wrong with that.
all the flowers.
Yes, there
There's
you go.
so much in there.
There's so much in that. The summer's coming is one of my favorites. It's like mini crystal kits when it's coming to doing crystal designs. Like if you're not sure what you're gonna get, and then how you're gonna get the good kits to be, you know, to really do a lot of designs for us.
To get that
All
one.
right, so now we are going. Tanya, I'm sorry, did I miss your question?
I have to get that summer coming kit.
The summer coming, you will love it. They're so gorgeous and so beautiful. It's just so many elements in there that you will never go wrong with this.
And the mega mixes.
The mega mix, yes. And then the mega mix bags, the crystal bags is also beautiful. Has a lot of different elements and flower charms and so many. So now when we are coming to apply this, just to create the looks, it's already pretty, but it's not done yet because we want to be able to transfer this one into your nails or your client's nail. It's not only looks good on it, but we want them to last longer, like at least good 4 to 6 weeks. But the times we'll have a clients even like go on vacation for 6 weeks and they're still on. So I'm gonna go ahead and pick up about that much of the condensed glue gels. Now we're gonna apply them on. Once I use this one and this one. They're so beautiful. I do both of them. Good layer. I will do one at a time because when it comes into really intricate design, we want to focus on one and then flash key and then do the next one. If you know exactly where you are going to apply your crystals, you can definitely place it on that area, but I will do the whole nail, so make sure that sometimes you might change your mind, you want to add a couple more beads on, or you might want to add in frames or anything or metal frames on it. So you make sure that you have your condensed glue gels as a foundation. Stuff like this good layer. You don't want to do too much. Too much is going to flood your crystal. Too little is not to adhere and then hold your crystal properly. So I'm going to go ahead and apply the top coat and tie the nails on the top of unclear condensed glue gels. And now you're going to place your crystal on. So I really like that. I'm going to do one of this for your VIP's crystal kits. I like that one a lot. And here the first one. Now I'm going to place on my nails. If you have your clients have a longer nails, you can definitely adding more details, more crystals. And you see that it's still on, it's not dry or is not going to be cured until we are going to key it. So we're going to take the time and place the crystal the way you wanted it. If you need to adjusting, shift your crystal, adjusting it, you can do it now before you key it. And then if you do more than just one nail crystal, I would flash key it first before you are going to move on to the next one. And then after you finish this off, we're going to full key it for 60 seconds. Okay. Let's do a quick flash here. Check it. If you need to adjust it, you can do it now. You don't have to worry about the nails glues. Just add right. You have to know exactly where you place it, or else it will really fast and you can't. You take your time. 30 seconds. And then you do one more on this one. How's everyone doing on the crystals? Feel like everyone's really focused on it. Karina, doing great?
Yes.
Yes. I'm gonna do one more on this one. you want to apply the condensed gels. If you apply the crystals on and you feel the crystals are running all over places, give it a try again and using a little bit less of condensed gels and floating the top coat on the top. And you should get hang of it really fast because you probably have a little bit extra of condensed gels more than you need. So using a little bit less. Another one. So I will place a frame first. And then the drop. And the filler is on the end of your nails. This that you can do like a vertical, and then your, this is an option. If you want, you can add in some beads on it, like this one. I didn't want to add any beads on it, so you know that you can do option like with or without beads. You will never go wrong with this. You can create beautiful designs. And now if you want to add a beads on, I will add a couple beads on between the crystals or between the crystal and the charms. Adding a couple more beads. Just optionals if you would like to. If you don't want your beads, you can definitely key it. And once I like beads around, and the other designs I didn't adding a beads, just a frame, just for your references. You can do with or without the beads. It's really good either way. And you will check with the clients on the left, on the right. Okay. And here we go. And now if you're happy with this, you are going to flash key it. If your client or if your outfit is going to mess up, you can definitely flash key it first, then do a phone key for 60 seconds. Make sure you wipe it up on the side, so then it will not having extra of the gel that it will change the shape of your nails. And now we're going to go ahead and key it. So how everyone's with the crystals so far? Yin, did you have it on your nails? You put it on your nails?
I'm having a hard time, kind of difficultly picking them up.
Okay, so you how that difficult to pick the crystals up?
Yes, like the small beads. And
so why don't you wipe it up? Did you have the crystal picker like what I have it? This one?
Yes, the white tip. Yes.
And then with the dot too?
Oh no, I don't have that one. Not with me.
Okay. So if you don't have, do you have tweezer with you?
Yes.
If you pick this from the beauty dual brush, it will not gonna pick up for you. Okay. So this one is not going to be able to pick up. This one is for you to sculpting and molding your 3D. And this is the one that you want for your crystals.
Okay. Yeah, I didn't bring those with me.
So if you have tweezer with you, you can able to work with the tweezers.
For the beads?
The here's a bead. You want to pick the beads. Here's a tip and trick for you. So if you have your twin tip brush, right, or your light brush with you.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna show you how you can pick the beads. So let me wipe it up on this side first. So if you have your twin tip brush, it's come in your VIP box.
Right.
Right. So you're gonna instead of using a gel brush end, you're gonna using the light brush. This one. This two end. The one ends with your gel brush, and the other end is for is detail and light brush.
Okay.
You're gonna use this. You're gonna use this line. Okay. So you're gonna use this size, and then pick up just a little bit of your condensed glue gels. Like basically, you just like
Okay.
the bristle on your condensed glue gels, the one that you're gonna using for your crystals.
Mm-hmm.
And then in any of your beads, whatever beads that you have, like let me pick this one. If you want to pick this bead, you can use this and pick up your beads.
Okay.
Just dip your tips of your twin tip brush into your condensed glue gel, just a little bit. You don't need to load a lot with, and then you can pick the beads.
Okay, that works. Yeah.
That works better now? Okay, good. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's easy. You can place them pretty much just everywhere. And you can do the same thing with, like, if you want to pick the beads to rounds with the design, you can also do that as well.
Okay.
And then now it's dried and it's done. I'm gonna go ahead and do the pre-seasoned glue gels. Make sure that it double secures on the nails. So how's that beads going to the designs for you?
It's going good. This is
cool. So I'm gonna take the red cap off, and then the double secure. So I'm not squeezing anything out yet, just doing a quick check. I feel it's really scratchy right here because the C curve of the nails, and then when the crystals still have a little gap here, I will go ahead and squeeze out that much. Please give me any question you might have when you're doing your crystal designs, because I'm here for you. Tanya, you have question for me?
Yes, on the Omega Gel, you can use that to adhere your gel tip and create 3D design?
Yes, you're correct. For your
Okay.
Omega gels, you're doing it for your Omega gels is for your gel tip extension and your 3D.
Awesome.
You can
That's
your 3D flowers. And you can also using it, your Omega gel, to adhere some of the big 3D crystal. But when it comes into the details and really intricate designs, you want to use your condensed glue gels. So your condensed for your crystals and your encapsulate charms, like stickers or foil or paper charms. But when it's Omega gel, it's for your gel extensions and your 3D flowers, and then some of the big 3D crystal that you can use in your Omega gels. Thank you so much for the great question. I love that. Love the question that you ladies asking me, because it does. I learned so much from all of you. I appreciate you so much. You could have 1,000 choices to be outside, to going out, to have fun on Sunday. You chose to be here with me, and definitely going to take your skills to the next level. With Tanya, if you're doing it, this is going to be ideal to training for a lot of others or beauty business that in your field, so you can able to training on the salons for the services and the techniques and set you and your salons or your salons into absolutely in separate to your is competitors for other salons out there in town, and keep the clients is on our chair for a long time. All right, so I'm seal them, but
About condensed glue gel, I'm sorry.
Yes, go ahead. I'm sorry.
If you have like what are they called? Say for Valentine's Day, you have the flat holographic hearts, sequin type design.
Yes.
Using, how would you get them to adhere to the nail and then encapsulate them?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm going to show it really quick.
Okay.
So
please.
what you want to do is you want to use using your premium iHold shampoo foil.
Okay.
If this one, then you're going to apply this one coat first. After I have the glitter that I'm going to able to show you right on my nails, because I have one more nails that we can do it together to encapsulate that.
Okay.
I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna grab the glitters really quick, and then I'll show you. Let's say I got the glitters right on my side right here. So I'm gonna just grab this, but I'll show you really quick. I love this that they encapsulate. Do I have this one? I'm not have exactly the same the pink that you have, but I have this one not on my side. But I will show you the concept, and it's gonna apply for every single glitters that you have in your collection. So after you finish with 2 coat of the nails and seal the condensed glue gels already, the precision glue gels just in case it's absolutely you can, and then make sure you phone keep for 60 seconds. And then we'll move on to the question with the condensed glue gels. It's a great question. So you can able to do that. So in order for it to adhere first, we want to have it to stick it on the nail first, because if you just place it on the top of sticky layer of your gel polish or Builder gels or Velvetty gels or any others is quartz product, it will not going to stick it on. It's not going to adhere on. And the minute you put the condensed glue gel, it's going to brush gone. It's not going to stick on the nail. So we want to have your foil. Premium iHold shampoo foils, I will apply this thin coat, and you're going to key it for 30 to 60 seconds. And then you will selecting any of this particle that you would like. Any shape that you would like. See if I have the glitters closer to where I have that one right at the moment. Right next to me. And now we're gonna pick different. It's random. I'll just pick like randoms. Glitter. So we get the bigger one, smaller one. So, and now it will actually you can add any of the particles you would like. If you have a bigger glitter, you can able to, let me see if I can able to show bigger, a little bit bigger glitters. You can just like curve it a little bit. I don't have the bigger one. You just curve a little bit and you can place it on. And then you can see that it's already sticks so well with your sample foil. And we're going to go ahead and using the dual end tweezers. And now it's like it really sticks on the premium mayo chamfer foil. Now you're going to add in your condensed glue gel to seal this, to embed this one. Adjusting it the way you like. Okay. And I'm using condensed glue gels to encap this. So you can use any glitters that you have in your collection. And don't hear yet. You are going to floating the white chocolate right on the top. It's perfect because then it's getting the feelings from my pinky and floating right on the top. Then you are going to keep for 60 seconds. Using about 2. To remove any excess gel before you finish and precise. And here you have it.
Pretty, okay.
Thank you. So that is gonna help to encap any glitters. You can have a big chunks of glitter or smaller glitter. It will adhere so well with yours premium mayo chamfer foils.
Thank you. I've been wanting that. Thank you.
You are very welcome. Give it a try, Tanya, and let me know how it turned out for you.
I'm going to try it today.
Yes, and send me a picture if you are finished. You have some time. You can please send me some pictures,
Okay,
like just quick pictures, and then you send it to me. That'd be awesome.
Okay.
Or if you have any questions, don't hesitate to ask. I'm so proud of us. We did this good, and it's great when you have such a great time, and times go fast, like by so fast. So put this on the side. How's Janine doing with your crystals? How are your crystals going?
I took mine off. I'm gonna redesign it. It was it didn't look, the placement wasn't right.
Okay, do you have the ideas what does that make you feel like is your placements wasn't right?
I need to have more, in my opinion, I need more of the metal pieces. I need more of the metal pieces.
Like this,
Like
this
the crystal
metal
mix. Yeah.
Like this metal pieces,
Yes.
like this?
Yes.
Gotcha. But do you have a bead though?
I have
beads on.
Yeah, I have some of the crystal mix pieces that came in one of my subscription boxes.
Yes.
So I think I need to, and then I need I don't have the right brush either. So
The picker.
Yes.
Gotcha.
It's at home. So I need to.
Gotcha. But you know, no worry. You can always like when we're done with the class and then you doing some creation, you can take a picture. I'm not sure it's TikTok. I think TikTok let you take a picture and send. No, I think. But are you on Instagram or are
I'm
you
on
on?
Instagram. I'm on all of them. So I will send it to you.
Yes, send it to me. I will definitely gonna really happy to give you a feedbacks, and so
Okay.
that way. That's why you don't have to like, because after we're done with class, there's so many time, a lot of time, more of the time that we can create together. It's not like you are not gonna help me, so you have me all the time. You can send me a message
Okay.
and then we can, but Denise, I'm gonna show you this really quick. So if you don't have the frame, is the design you can do without the frame. Like, let me take this designs for you right here. I'm sorry, but I'm gonna leave it up a little bit because it's glare. So you do a centerpiece and centerpiece, centerpiece. Okay.
Okay.
And then let's see, because I leave it up, please. And I will show you to do design without any frame. If you don't have any charms and any frame, you can definitely create beautiful designs with or without it. Okay, so this is another centerpieces, and then put this frame away. We don't need that. And you can do beads on this one, or you can do without the beads.
Okay.
You
And I have those pieces. That's what I'll use.
Yes. So if you have any pieces, you can pair ones with your fillers right here, or you can do your two centerpieces and your filler right here. And that's it. You don't have to have frame. I take the frames away and it still looks gorgeous. And you place it on your nails, you will see that exactly what I'm talking about. Here you go.
Mm-hmm.
You have the piece without your frame.
Okay.
And your option, if you want to add the beads on here, you can add bead here, you know, and or if you don't want beads, this can go really well with or without.
All right.
There you go. I hope that brings you some inspiration.
May I ask Michelle a question?
Sure.
Michelle, what was the name of that kit that you said that you had sorted out the pieces?
It's called the Summer is Coming.
Okay.
There's like 6 jars. I just separated everything.
I
Okay.
love that.
And then she also has the Mega Mix crystals. And I just threw, like, when they come in bags and stuff, I just threw them in like jars.
Where'd you get the jars from?
Just like the craft store, and you can get them on like Amazon.
Okay.
But like all of her jars, they come with like crystals and centerpieces and the like little micro beads.
Oh, nice. There you go.
Some have like flowers and stuff in them, bows,
Okay.
metal pieces.
Thank you, Michelle.
You're welcome.
I love that how Michelle is so organized.
Very.
Yeah, she's so organized, like everything.
They
So
will
now,
be. Yeah.
and then we're gonna add in the cuticle oil on. So how Abby one doing with the crystal design. Dinian, give it a try without beads. As your designs with or without beads and metal frame, it still looks gorgeous. I promise. And Karina, do you have questions for me? How your crystal design? Karina, are you
I
on
did 3
Insta?
fingers.
You do?
Let's see.
Can we see? Can we
I'm
see
sorry, what? I
all of
can't
our
hear.
nails? Okay, so how can we get Karina's on the main screen on that? Oh, right there. Here you
That's pretty.
go. Oh, beautiful. Karina, can you send us the picture of your nails? Are you on Instagrams or are you on Facebook or TikTok?
Yes. Facebook and Instagram.
Can you send us the pictures of your nails? Michelle, can
Yes.
you send us a
Yeah.
picture of the
Yes.
nails later too? That's beautiful. I love it. And then Denise, did you get your beautiful? I love that the set that you did.
Did you do yours, Denise?
I think Denise mute. You might
Yeah,
have to
I have
unmute
my
yourself.
crystal mix, and I'm going to try to put it together without metal pieces.
Okay, yes, definitely. I just want to do like metals with or without metals. I think you're gonna have so much fun and the design's gonna turn out beautiful.
And then I do want to shape the nails. They're a little too big, bulky, because
Gotcha.
I don't normally wear them extra long.
Extra long.
Right, but I want to taper them in some.
Yes. And then also the when you have the extra long, you can definitely, if you want to do like coffin, like ballerina, you can trim them shorter.
Oh.
One of the videos I did, let me see if I can grab that one. And one of the videos that I did together, and I took the stiletto extra long. I think I have a stiletto extra long, stiletto extra long. This one is extra long coffin. I trimmed a little bit to make it between long and extra long.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the one. This is the one that I did stiletto extra long, and I trimmed them shorter to make it like have a ballerina. So you can like, I like that how when we're going really long, extra long tip, because you're getting all the way length of your tips. And if you don't want it, you can always trim it shorter.
Right.
And you can make it to the ballerina. But when you do, here's some tip and trick that if you want, when you shape the nails, you're gonna go ahead and on the nails, you're gonna hold your file. I'm gonna show you a tip and trick. 90-degree. So normally sometimes we just forget and we just like file like this.
Mm-hmm.
So what it does, it just clean up a little bit on the edges, but it doesn't change and helping debulk it. So you're gonna do just parallels, like straight 90-degree on your nails, and it give it really nice like shape. You don't have to go really aggressive. Like couple swipe, it change the shape of your nails really fast.
Okay.
Without changing the integrity of the nails and structure of the nail. It just debulk it. So then that's why this part right here, it will really a little bit is, thin down and then give it back your shape the way you wanted it.
Mm-hmm.
Give it a try and let me know how it turned out for you. And then when we're doing, Aaron's gonna give it some ideas for instance, have you ever have the difficult time or the hard time when it come into is like pricing for your clients' nails?
Yes.
Any of us?
So let's say we did nails. We would price for, my question is, we have the different lengths of the extension tips.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one price, like for a set of those. And then if we're doing, I don't know, between the Builder, the Omega, and then adding the stones.
Yes. So the idea is how you're pricing. I will give really quick pricings here for us. And then also you can adjusting accordingly to your salon location, your techniques, your skills, and your pricing. Let's say if you're starting with your gel extensions or is you're extended it for your Builder gels or fiber base. Like you start with your short sets for your clients when they come in to do a service. So you want to do, this is just a simple and reference for you to start with the short set. It start with $55. That so many salons will do 65, 75. It really depends. Okay, so if you start with short set, short on the set, which is including your, it can be your builder gels, it can be your gel extension. The builder gels, you might want to do a little bit of $5 or $10 extra, because what you do, you are going to add the tip on if your clients still want a short, unless they want to do on the structured manicure, that is another price for it. So short set is start from 55. So I'm saying the base without any crystal, anything at all, is to start 55. And then when you go to the medium, and it will be is 65. Some salons will be 60, some salon will be 70. It just really depends on also on your salon location, your techniques, and your skill. One city and one state might be slightly a little bit different than the others. So just for your reference. And then this is the minimums that you go. This is the minimums. If you go lower than that, you're probably not paying yourself is enough. However, you can using it little bit of less than discount is based on running promotions or introduce your clients. Like, you know, I have early books, like say you start booking and then filling up your clients, and then also then your Tuesday or Wednesday are last minute cancellations, like say, with of course everybody, you know, people sick and or things happen, we can't control that. But then you can able to, if you have the build portfolio of your clients with all it differently. If you build portfolio with the clients with the booking system, or if you're doing basic on the Square or any payment system that you do, you have that system that they will offer you the marketing for it. Like I say, it's different. Like I say, Square, they were asking for, they was probably pricing like $35 or less dollars, $35 or less than that for you to doing kind of monthly advertisings or sending the email to the clients or texting. They have an option of texting. So you can do like say for instance, Tuesday and Wednesday that you have the clients that last minute cancellation you didn't expecting. You can able to send an emails or to your clients, or is sending on the portfolio or sending the clients, or if you are choosing to connecting your clients in the social media, like say, I was like, is everybody different? Like so a lot of I see so many of nail techs that is, I think it's maybe trend. They like, oh, I don't do DM, I do text only. To my own opinions on my perspective and my observation, I was saying whatever is the most convenience for the client, you know, you can able, if you can accommodate, do it. You know, it's just like, I was understand if you have the clients like go a little bit aggressive, like try to message you at like 1, 2, 3 in the morning and then expect you to respond it to you, then is not going to work. But if your clients like everybody different, like some clients, like say some clients like to do on TikTok, right? And some clients is familiar with Instagram. Some clients doing good with Facebook. Some clients doing good with YouTube. You can't force the client to like, hey, you have to do this. Whatever work for you. When you build the portfolio, build clientele, that's the best way for you to do. And that way you can able to build your clientele, build the trust for your client. So medium set starts 65. And then when you do Tuesday and Wednesday, you have a last minute cancellation. You can send the email or send the text or send a message to the clients like, hello, I know that you are on my waiting list, right? So usually have you book. You always don't let the clients like, hey, I'm booked. And you don't stop the conversation like, hey, I'm booked. I always asking the clients nicely. I'm booked tight. However, I would love to take your phone number down, or if I have the client's phone number already, I say I would definitely gonna call you and right away if I have any last minute cancellation. And hey, if it work for you at that time, it great. If not, then we're gonna figure it out. It's next, you know, it's like option. Like usually 9 out of 10, the clients always put the phone down because they say, yeah, anytime it's next week, I'll be flexible. If you have cancellation, you let me know. I know that a lot of clients has happened throughout my careers, like, oh my God, I'm coming, you know, so it was like, then you fill the gap without, you know, missing your income. And then your clients get the nails done, they'll be happy. But then you always consult the clients first. I will not gonna promise to you, but if I have any cancellation, I'll call right away. And then the clients will come, or even the text. Like sometimes clients don't check on the phone, but you text them, or if you DM them, they'll check on social media. They'll, I'm coming. So it just really depends. And if it does like this, and like I have a last minute cancellations, and I also have running special promotion with the new set. Like say if you're doing a new set of service or a total of your service of 75, 85, I have a couple nail art like chamfer foils or cute nail art that is gonna be accommodated for you, or is the special gift for you. And then, oh my God, I'm coming. Like you'll be pay attention and that you'll be so surprised that so many clients is coming to see you right away and be so grateful and appreciate it. So that is just in case you do running promotion, you can do that like that. But then this is the minimums. I think this is the lowest that you should do. If you go lower than that, you might not able to pay yourself, you know. So, and then you're gonna do in the long set. Long set can going it to like $75. And then also your extra long set, it's gonna be 85. But also it is for your gel extension. Because here's just why I'm saying it, the price will be okay for gel extension because of it has pre-shape already, it's pre-sized already. Only you need to do is really pay attention on sizing, so then you don't be off on the edges, because then that's gonna be kind of flowing longer. You don't want the nails to be is like break in between because of the sizing. It's cut off a little bit. Just the sizing is just one of the important so they can able to do. And this is for gel extension. However, for you is builder gels. That can be your builder gels. Is any of us do here is offer acrylics or also velvety gels for clients. You can build a gel, velvety gels, which is like also if you offer the gum gels or poly gels, and then this is you can also do it for your acrylics as well. And then you also this is one you can when this come in builder gels, velvety gels. If the clients don't want to base and the gel extensions on it, if the clients want to do this and you want to extend with the nail tips, then if the nail tip, I would suggest if you are getting the nail tip like a pre-size and pre-shape already for you, that will save you a lot of time for you to do. And then if you Michelle's is love sculpting, and then Denine's is love sculpting like that, it's also save time too, because the form nowadays is not like it's formed years ago. It's already like really pre-shaped. And then it's getting sizes for us, so you can have a measures really well. So you can start is with your builder gel, velvety gel, and acrylics. You can do is a little bit of $5 more because it does take it more time. It's $5 or $10 more because it does take you to adding the tips on first. That is your prepping, and you adding the tips, and then you're adding the application. So it's like one more step more than your gel extension. Your gel extension, after you prepping it, you apply it on and you good, you just apply the final step, which is your gel polish. Or if you're adding the builder gels on the top, velvety gels or acrylic. But with the builder gels or velvety gels, acrylics, you want to do a short set. Minimums of your is $60 or is $65. Also, based on salon location, your techniques and your skills. Okay, and then on your is a longer set, so you want to do a $70. And then on your is, I mean, that's a medium. I'm sorry, there's long is gonna be your $80. And then when you do an extra long, because this is those you're adding the tips on, and then you're adding another is your applications on it, and then you have to shape the nails. And you do all of that. The precisely, so then it's going to be 90. This is, if you're getting this price, is really fair for you. So now how you like able to get it out for the clients? Oh my God, it might be priced too high for the clients, or you can running some promotions for your clients if you are feeling like, say, with Michelle doing a clientele and then try to get in completely to become full-time job, so then you can able to do yours like completely full-time to become a nail tech, right? So you can do running promotions. Like there's a price of it is going on right now. Is the price that, you know, for my short set it's 55. So instead of you are going to lower the price for your clients, sometimes the clients would not gonna buy you the $5 versus to if you are, when you're having the new set with me or on early bird special or pre-book with, like sometimes if you have a client's like, okay, Michelle, I'll see you, I'll call you. You don't want the client to leave without pre-book with you. So you do want to make sure that you consult the clients that my book is filling up really quick and fast, and sometimes I can able to fit you in, sometimes is not able to at all. You don't want your nail to go off for so many weeks without getting, is because then you end up it have to, you know, your nails break, you have to fix it, or if you have to do like the rebalance and then now you have to do a new set because of the longer period of time between 3 weeks. So let lock you in for a certain time. But however, you use it when you're going to say to clients, however, if it's something coming up in last minute change, you absolutely can call me and then we can able to reschedule it. But let book you first, so then you get exactly the time you would like, and then I won't be rushed squeeze you in if I can't see you. So make sure don't say bye to the clients, even those they're like, I'm not sure my schedule, you know, like the same thing with us when we're going to the doctors. If you walk out, if you don't call, guess what happens? Oh, it's okay, you can call us. But when you call back, they can't able to feature in for the next 6 months. Yep. So you want to lock the clients, and it's just not like you force the client. It's just like you are building a relationship, and then also you are training your clients. So that's why you make sure that your clients is in there, and then they feel good too. Like at first like, oh, I don't want it, I just want to call you whenever I'm ready. So then this way you have able to have the clients is lock in the books, and then when you can run in promotions for your clients, like because you are pre-booked with me for is next time you are, you know, receiving your cute couple nail art, you don't have to do really fancy nail, whatever you like. You can even like doing this cute designs for a client. It will take you probably less than a minute. I did that with a lot with you, and we're counting the time. And you apply the condensed glue gel, your centerpiece, and your filler, and then cup of it. Yeah. So then that way you can like, because you're pre-booked with me, so you are receiving your couple cute nail arts like only when you have time. Or if you don't have, like if you don't running this, you can definitely doing like a cute simple chamfer foil, like is this cute chamfer foil design like for your clients without doing aura underneath, just chamfer foil. And it's like, oh my gosh, yes, definitely the clients love it, because then you do put, you know, take an effort on it, and the clients will like likely to keep the appointment instead of cancel it in the last minute. So that's why you can able to adding the promotions for your clients and build your clientele up. I can't wait, Michelle. I can't wait for you for the next few months getting your books is full, so you can able to, you know, completely convert it to your full time doing your.
Yeah, like all the days that I do work, or because I work usually like Fridays and Saturdays, and then like today I have one. But all those days are booked. Like yesterday, I made $495 in just a few.
That is so awesome. That is so awesome.
Yeah, and I live in a really small town, so.
Oh, it's amazing, Michelle.
Yes, it's amazing, Michelle.
Yeah, I'm excited. But I thank you for the class and everything, but I gotta go because my client's gonna be.
Yes, she's here.
Yeah.
I'm so happy. And if you have any further questions, and then also this is a prize. And then if you have questions, and if you have questions with the social medias, Michelle's, we're gonna have this record. So just in case that you miss any part, you can able to go back for up to 1 month to view it. And I'm still gonna continue sharing some of more social medias ideas if anyone's are interested in. So you can build your clients from a social media. So the people are potential clients from your towns or the cities that you're in and looking for the nail tech like you. So then they can able to see your beautiful work and then see that, oh my God, she's good, and I can trust her. It's not scam or anything. I can book with her. If you're taking your deposit, the clients will not hesitate to pay deposit. You see what I mean? So that way you can able to build trust and build the clientele from there. But Michelle, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm so like I would do it. I look at the time and say, oh my God, I can go on and on because it's so much fun to able to do with all of you and then everybody learning so great. And please send me the pictures because I love to see your beautiful picture and then we can post it up for you and share with you.
I will. Thank you guys. Bye everybody.
Yeah.
See ya.
Thank you so much, Michelle.
Bye.
Thank you, Michelle, for joining with us. And then we have is Denise and Karina's. So is any of the ideas that he tells here, if this is your base colors, your base set. And now we're doing it to the nail art. And then I would say the nail art, it will start at least a minimum between $6 or $5. So it's here why it's $6 or $5 with one technique. So if you're doing, look at this nails that you have. Let me show you my nails. So this is called, it's a first technique. So this is only the now we're not counting the backgrounds, we're not counting just the techniques of my nails that I have. This is only I have a crystal, and then this one I have a 3D flowers. So this one, this is it's not like it's $5 technique. So when you're doing this, it's crystal with really cute and intricate with centerpieces, fillers, and the bead. What you want to do is the minimum of your design is start at minimums at $8 to $10. $10, it is kind of a little bit push, like tight, but $10 is really fair for you and your clients because it's really intricate. You're adding not only the crystal, your frame, your beads, and your charm. So $10 is really fair for you and also your clients. And then you have your 3D flowers. Your 3D flowers is right here. And with this one, it starts from is $8 to $10. It's really fair. So when you do it one technique, it starts from at least $6. But however, when intricate like this, you do want to add in the extra for that. Let me show this one really quick. This is technique that we did it together. So if you want to do this design, if your clients just want to do this really cute, simple design crystal, you can do it like at $8, like really minimums of that for the clients. If the clients just want to do like, oh my gosh, Nancy, I want to get bling out on my nails. This one have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of the centerpieces and the beads and the filler. So that is 6 is your centerpieces. And if the clients want to bling out, I have so many of clients that before I did that is bling out on the ring finger, $25, $35. And they were so happy. They're doing the whistle and then they're doing with the 3D flowers. And doesn't matter whatever you do, it's because it's only in town that you are the one that's offering it. So you set yourselves really unique and separate out there. And you start charging it at least a minimums of $6 per the designs first. And then you can adding it on as you go. Like say, this is only one technique. But if your clients just want to do the crystals on the top of the ombre techniques that you want to do is a price different. So if your clients want to do this nail art, start with simple nail art. You want to do simple nail art, which is like really of smaller centerpieces and filler. That you can do simple nail art. It's including your crystals and then including your foil or is crystals or your stickers. It's really simple. Start at 6 and then you can add it on. Is like if this is a one technique, if you can't do 2 techniques, it's gonna be is double than that or a triple, and then also you can running special promotion for the clients when they do bundle together. And then when it's 3D nail art, and when you do your 3D flowers like this, it will starting it would really is simple at $8 or $10. If you're adding more details, like if you're adding more details, and then when you is a little bit of the is more details crystal or more detail nail art. We're going to start at least a minimum of $10. Like say, if you're doing your crystal designs with the frame and then fillers and then metal beads, you definitely want to start at $10 for your really intricate design. And then you can adjusting it.
Or for 2 nails?
Per nails. This is per nails. This is all I do. The price is per nails. And then also when it comes into the simple one, but if you're doing is like more bundles, the clients want to do more than just the crystals, you can able to adding it, like for instance for this set. When you do this set, it is become it's long. It's more than a little bit more than a long, so it's gonna be of these $80 because between extra long and then long. Hello. And then you can do this is like start $80 per set if your clients is come in. And then you adding $25 additionals on the ombre. You see the aura on the background. You can either do ombre or you can do aura like this. So instead of $5 per nails for the aura, if you do single nails, you are doing is whole entire set. If you always entire set instead of $50, this is gonna become $25 to $35 service on the ombre aura on the top of them. So now you don't charge single nails anymore. You charge a whole entire set because the client's asking for full set.
Oh, so Nancy, so
yes,
I remember we did the ombre. You would charge how much for just the ombre set? $6 per day.
So ombre set for whole entire nails for the whole set, right? This is a single nail.
Okay.
So if you doing ombre set, ombres, or you can do auras, ombres. You doing it like whole entire set is $25 to $35.
Okay.
Nails are gonna be cost $5.
Mm-hmm.
Then the total of 10 nails will be $50. When you're doing it the whole set, this is per set if you do the ombre.
Okay.
But if the client's like, I just want 2 rings fingers, so then it's gonna be 2 rings fingers ombre is gonna be $5 on each or $6 on each ombre nail. If the client's like, I don't want anything, I just want just my rings fingers. This is how you're gonna pricing your clients without overprice it or undercharge you or overcharge your clients. And then when how you do, let's say we have this set, like say for instance, we're gonna break up this set. We're gonna getting some ideas really quick on this set. Like this is the clients that's coming in for a gel extension, or if this one can be on my set. Like say my set I can have is I have this almonds medium, just a medium. This is a medium set, right? So this medium is not, because this is only the price without any products that I have to remove. So this is the clients want to come in and then they have nothing on the nails. They're going to start from fresh. But if the clients have the existing product, you want to make sure that you're adding additional remover services for you. So this is the medium set, like is 65 on this medium set. That is before I do anything else. And then for this is crystal that I have on my ring finger, my index and my ring finger. There is 6 of them are $10 for this too. So then it's like 2 crystal on the nails will be $20. This is 2 nails. So 2 crystal nails, $20. And you can give just really a brief ideas for the clients, and if you consult the client, so then the client's gonna be like, oh, okay, I get it now. So if you want really cute and less than $20, then or less than $10, I'm gonna have to pick, either this crystal nails or this crystal, which one I cannot live without. See what I mean? So then, and then this is 2 crystal kit, and then we have your 3D flowers. So because then our 3D flowers is really nice, and also it's really cute and it's simple enough that it doesn't take us like a little bit more than $10 and 15 minutes to create. So then this is gonna be $8. It's really fair for you and also your clients. And then on the pinky, I have the clients just want a little bit of the encapsulation. On the encapsulation, you can run it in between minimum on the encapsulation. It will be either is going to be at $7 or $8. I say you can do $7 or $8, or if this is for the single nail, this is the 8. This is all this is So the end cap glitter. All right, so that is this set. I'm gonna time it up like 85, and then 16, 85, and 10, and 95. So it's gonna be is about 100 and I think it's 101 or 110. So that it will be if it costs for my nails, is that gonna how much it's gonna cost? So 20. So this is just in one side. So now I'm doing a whole entire set for whole entire for the client. So this one it is just one. So I'm doing it 22 crystal. So this is the set. Let me doing a correct one for the whole entire set because I'm just counting one hand. So this 2 crystal is become 4 crystals. So it's gonna be 4 crystals is gonna be $40. So this is for 4 nails. And then 3D flowers is going to be $16. However, you can do it $15 or $16. Like say it's 15 for 2 nails. Because I'm going to do the flowers on this hand and flowers on this hand. And then the end cap is going to be is $15 as well. This is for 2 nails. This is a whole set completely here. Let me give an ideas for my nails. Going to be so 65 plus $40 and 15 and 15. So this set gonna be $135. If you want to do exactly the same, it doesn't including the thumbs. Thumb is just a regulars, like just the color. So it's $135 for my set. When it coming like this, it's absolutely, it's really fair for you and also your clients. So it's gonna be probably take approximately about, I would say an hour or less. When you're getting your speed up, you get in probably an hour and 15 minutes or a maximum at an hour and a half when you come into the medium size of the nail with all the designs. Because you already have a good of condensed glue gel, so you don't have to fumbling around to apply your crystal. Your 3D squid gel is omega gel. It's really nice and easy when you apply it without worry about it's gonna not going to turn out the way the shape of the flowers you want. So this is the $135 per this set. Is really, really fair for you and your clients. And also you can adjusting a little bit according to your salon location, your techniques, and your skills as well. Any questions for me on this part of the pricings for your nails?
No, I'm good on that. That's great.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Yes, Tanya.
Okay. My question is, with the fire and ice sheet, do you adhere it? Would use your iHold transfer gel to adhere that as well?
Yes. So when this is the fine ice sheet, I did using the condensed glue gels. So I did the premium transfer foil first, and then I apply you can cut fine ice sheet to however is shape that you would like to, and you place it on so it stick right onto your condensed glue gels. And then I'm using the stick right into your premium iHold transfer foil. And then I'm using condensed glue gels applied on the top, and then top coated on the top, and then key it so it creates like really cute 3 dimensions.
Got it. My second question is for the April subscription box.
Yes.
You did a design that had used the dragon scales and the stickers.
We do have the designs for the sticker and then for the dragon scale. I can probably send you we can have the link of it, Tanya, for the video. You need the link for the videos?
I have the video. I was just curious. That design?
Yes.
Is the rose a sticker?
This one, yes. This one is a sticker, and this one is a sticker. They're all sticker on that April, yes.
And is the butterfly sticker?
Yes. You're correct.
Sell the sticker separately?
I think we have so many of the butterfly stickers. I think it's on the Spring HQ. You can see so many of the sticker is like this or add more designs on it too.
Okay, because
I think,
I was looking for this sticker again because I used mine in full.
oh, let's see. So what, I can able to take a look at later and then see what other similar to suggest with you.
Okay.
Yes,
Thank you.
I will definitely. I will after the class, and I will able to look it up and then send you some suggestions on that.
I appreciate it so much.
You
Thank you.
are very welcome. Thanks so much, Tanya. Any questions is for regarding to the pricings, Denise, Tanya, Karina?
No,
No.
I wanted to see. Could you see?
Let me see. I'm trying to see. Oh, that looks good.
Yeah, without the metal pieces. So I did a centerpiece, one at the top, on the side. I tried. I don't know if you can see. There it is.
Yeah.
But
It
like
looks,
2 on the side, 1 in the middle, and then a centerpiece, and then two or 3 at the bottom. So
that is awesome.
that helped me. I'll take a photo and send it to you. But
Yes.
what I learned about these tips is that you once you size them properly to the finger, you don't have to do any filing. But if you don't, they'll be wider, and then you would have to reshape.
Yes, you're correct. To save you some time when you're doing it like sizing together. Karina, you have a question for me?
I don't.
And then it's also, the for the social medias, like a tip and trick for building social medias. Any of us that here building social medias at all?
I don't utilize mine like you do. I don't utilize it at all. So any suggestion would be great.
So you don't have to do the live videos that is, we're doing it just to sharing and all the techniques with all of you and then help out so many of a nail tech who doesn't have an opportunity to go in or it's like learnings and don't know where to get in and help support the resources. So you don't have to, but here if you're at the salon, if you're using your social media to introduce yourself out into the potential customers, to potential clients who are looking for you, because the social media is a great tool that is, you don't have to be there all the time and then build on it. But then if you adding some of the cute, beautiful work, you already done the work. If you're taking some pictures and you post it up, here that you can be able to do, you post it up. I'm going to show really quick. Let's say, if is anyone having like you know how to post and how to getting all of that ideas on it, right? Just like here's some of the hashtag. Let's see if I have my phone here. Let's say, let's see if I can take a picture. So here are some pictures. It's one of the sub box that come with your it's cute light, the Nelfie lights, but I'm taking temporary this one. Like say, if I have this one, I'm just taking a picture of it. So if you do, any one of us start taking a picture for your clients' nails at all, and I'm gonna just show really quick. If it does, I'm gonna have to stand up for a second. You're gonna leave your client's hand just like about 6 inches above of your table, and then this if I have yes. Yep. I'm gonna show quick right here. I'm gonna take right here. All right. So here are the pictures. Like say we'll go in Instagram. Are you gonna do the same thing with Instagrams, or is Instagrams, or you can do it with your the same thing with your Instagrams or TikTok, and you can just click on any of your pictures that you would like to, and you post, and you can pick any of the audios that you prefer. Like say, if I do a trending music, say happy, like constant, and then you can check. Any of the styles, no. Okay, so I'm just doing a simple to get this. And you don't have to do video. You can just do pictures. That's it. Like this. And click on this, and then now you can post. Click on the covers. Let me go. Let me know if you follow me, because if I do too fast, I can slow down. So you edit the cover, pick any picture that you do, and you're gonna do you zoom it in. And then you want to post. Done. And then now I can write anything. I would say was great. Great class. Or you can do the beautiful set of nails. Done for my sweet clients. You don't have to tag the clients if they don't want to. Just sweet clients, like say person. It was beautiful set of a set of nail for my clients, Jennifer's. I'm using the gel extension. It's nice, strong, and durable. And it will last good 2 to 3 weeks. And then that's how give your potential clients is know that what products you're using and like how it's going to be lasted on. So that way your clients, your potential clients is seeing it, were able to, it's like look it up on your social medias and able to see more of your beautiful work and like, oh my gosh, so okay, she's good. She's like legit. So it's not like something that is scam because a lot of people like to book, but they don't like to deposit because they don't know it's going to be a scam or not. You see what I mean? So they see your beautiful work and they see that you are doing legit the business. They was like really likely to book with you and to schedule with you. And then you don't have to do with Instagram. You can do with TikTok. You can do with your Facebook, or you can do with your YouTube if you have a YouTube channel, or any others of the social media. So, and then like say it was a great class. Today, like I would say, thank you so much, something like that. Like glitz. Okay. I hope you enjoy. Like you can write whatever you were thinking, and then you will post. And here's I'm going to show you a hashtag. So now I'm going to post in a little bit, but I will show you the hashtag, like sponsored. This is here's important. You post and you're going to do the hashtag. What you're going to hashtag, your hashtag of your brand. Like say, if you have your handle, the brand that your business is, like it's going to hashtag of your business name. Like say if Karina is getting nailed by Karina, you can hashtag your names and your business name here. And then you're going to hashtag is nails X. And then you also hashtag is your city you at, like say Atlanta nails. It should be close. It should be connected together. It's Atlanta nails. Or if Tanya in California, you can do is California's nails, and then you're adding is it Atlanta, and you're adding, or if you're in a different or you can do it adding your state like name on that, like Georgia nails, you know, or, and then if you're Atlanta, and then you can do, beside the Atlanta, you have the zip code of, not zip code, the phone number code. Like say, for instance, if it's 360 now, so then people know that when they're looking for the local of your salon, they know they can able to get. Like let's say Alabama, Karina, I can say you can do Atlanta, you can do Alabama nails, and then you can go into your city, and then you can see CD of your city. You put your CD. And then nails, like say we have Pensacola nails and Pensacola nail tech, Pensacola nail salon, or it's like Atlanta nail salon, Atlanta nail tech. So this is will help, and it will help your potential clients. It will know you, and when you shooting it on everywhere, they can shoot on Google, you can shoot on TikTok or Instagram, or even like on YouTube or anywhere, they can able to have really high chance of your is beautiful nails will be pop up, and your business will pop up, you know, right in there is upload the page. And then you can tag it, like say if you don't, you just want to start doing so many of services, you're not sure, like this one will be a gel extension. Now you do a gel extension nails, you know, gel extension nails, or if you can do like, then the clients, oh my gosh, I love this set. How can I do exactly the same? Because if you're doing so many clients, you might not remember which one you're doing, but you can showing it like, or you're doing it like a Builder Gel. So you can do Builder Gels nails. And then you're adding whatever trend in it right now. Like I say, now it's a springtime, you want to do a spring nails. And then you can do spring nails, and you can do spring nails or spring nails 2025. So then when it pop up, and the clients will find you so easy. And make sure your business name, your salon name, you don't want your business name, your salon name, and your CD, and your CDs, your state. Just like give it simple. Then you can do nails.
Why did you do that? Like that.
And that's it. And you can just tag it. And if you want to tag you can add in the location of your salon, so then people can easy to find your locations. If yours like offer, but you don't want to say location, you don't have to. But that's way that the clients can see your beautiful work, and they constantly is like, do you any of us like Karina's or any, or if you have any question that regarding to the social media, and then you can able to DM, you know, me, or you can email us, or be so many more I want to share. Let's see.
Nancy,
yes.
I'm sorry. How do I DM you? Like,
are you on Instagram or are you on TikTok?
Both.
On both. So here is the.
You change your diaper?
Here, if you go into, let's say.
No, you haven't.
Let's see. If you go in. If you go into the. Like say. If you go into the masses, like if you go into your house or homes right here, and then you're getting the little bubbles, and you can click on this one, and you're gonna shoot whoever name it is. If you want Glitz accessory and such, and you type it in, and you can DM us.
Okay.
Yeah. So same thing I think with the TikTok as well. Let me see if I can get the TikTok. Or do you have your no, let me find you. So your Instagram, what is your Instagram handle? Let me see if I can find you.
Let me check. I don't even know. Hold on.
Yes. See, so they can click on that bubbles and you can send us the message.
Okay.
Then I can help you with any question you have.
Okay.
And just make sure if you're doing that, then I can help you and I can able to see your social media page, and I can help you with that, and you can able to, you know, post and share all your beautiful work.
Let's see. I think. Let's see. Oh, I just search. First, I'll search for you. What?
Yes, you should for, and then you type in like hello Glitz, and if we see your message is coming up.
Is it the whole accessories? Yes, I see
Yes,
it.
Glitz accessory and such. Yes, you are correct.
Okay, and then I'm following you already, but then message.
Yes, did you see the partner message that you can able to message us?
Okay. Okay. Okay, I sent but it says you can send up to 3 messages. Oh, until you accept. Okay, gotcha. So I just sent hi.
Let me check it.
Okay.
That you can send us a message and DM any question you are thinking of, because today the session, the classes, we can't never like deliver all enough of all information, because I know that I have so much more to share with you.
Mm-hmm. And then let me see what happens.
Do you have an opportunity to do this again, even if we have to pay to attend the class?
As that's why I was thinking of like with whole entire of us here, do you like the ideas of learnings like this?
Yeah.
It's just a great ideas learning like this. Or definitely, well, I will keep everyone posted, because in that way, if you have all your products you work on, and then you can able to, we can do the classes together like this. If you are you like, that's why I was like doing a survey. So like once a month is a good class, or you think like every 3 months is gonna be a great, or what is like, because we are the team or like working on it and saying like, if anyone would really interested in doing it, we can do a different, like say today we're learning is today's we cover a lot, and I want to share so much. Even was like love it, and we're running out of time, but I still want to sharing it so much because I've dedicated to this afternoon for all of us. But then like even this is just part of covers for it, but then there's so much in the field that I would like to share, like from social medias, and I can do like how we can able to take a proper pictures for your nails from you never taking picture before, and I can show you how you can able to do it, and then have a concept, so then you can able to plug this one in, and you can copy and paste for the rest of your description for your clients. So then that way people can keep searching it for it. Definitely, that's a great idea, Tanya. Well, I will definitely gonna keep you posted. And I like it like this because then I get to connect to every single one of you.
Yeah, I like this. It was wonderful.
Appreciate you taking the time to do this, because we learned a lot today.
You learn good. Like even you pick up one things away from this is session. I'm so happy, Tanya. I appreciate you so much. You don't know how much I am grateful for every single one of you. And sometimes I ask myself what I have done in order for me to deserve each and every single one of you, and for you to showing up that means a lot. And I know everybody busy, and we have family, we have business to take care, but just showing up to you just show me that how much you do care, you know, for everything. And thanks so much for the love and support. We wouldn't be here without every single one of you. So this is definitely for you, for every single one of you.
Well, thank you. I've enjoyed it because
I love
I've been following the product for a while, and it's nice to get the kind of like hands-on.
Yes.
Actually know
Yes,
how to
ma'am.
operate and use the product.
Yes. So now you remember which one is a condensed glue gel. I'm gonna take checking quick. So what is your omega gels for, and what is your condensed glue gels for?
So condensed glue gel is for the use of a crystal application, and let's see, the Omega Gel is the use of the nail tip extension, and
Yes.
also 3D art.
Yes.
And there was something else in my notes. Hold on. Yeah, Omega Gel, you can do the 3D flowers and like my snake, because I still want to try that one. And the condensed gel is, I use it when I am using my crystal applications.
Yes. And then your crystal application, you also can do your encapsulations as well. So when you're doing your foil, you definitely want your condensed glue gel to seal your foil, your stickers. Like this is the set that Tanya's were asking to. Like this is like to condensed glue gel to seal your stickers, also seal your transfer foils, and then adhere your crystal at the same time. So like it's 2-in-1 for you. So then when you do with the transfer foil, when you peel off the foil designs, you don't want to just top coat it only, because it's gonna peel off. Because the top coat's not gonna be is reinforced enough, is strong enough to definitely to double seal your foils and your stickers. So you definitely want to do your condensed glue gels and then your top coat.
Okay, so with condensed glue gel, in reference to the transfer foil, I would use my transfer foil and cure it, and then apply the foil, and then I can use the condensed glue gel to encapsulate.
Yes, you're correct. So
okay.
you're gonna apply one coat. You're gonna do the same thing when you apply the crystals. You have condensed glue gel first, don't cure, and you're adding your top coat on the top.
Okay.
And then now, if you choose to do crystal on, it's gonna be a great time for you to add in crystal, just like the same with process of apply crystals. But if you don't want to, you're gonna just cure it for 60 seconds, and then your transfer foil design is gonna be done.
Okay.
So then the clients can wear the transfer foil for however long until she's come back and see you, without have to worry about it's gonna peeling off or it's coming off.
Okay. Okay. And then that's when we use the what is the what is it? I forget. It escaped my memory. The one with the little tiny nozzle. That's when I seal it at the end.
Yes, your precision glue gel.
Precision glue, yes.
That's your precision glue gel.
Mommy, you too. I do have a question about Velvetty gel.
Right.
There's Velvetty gel we have in multiple colors in the jar, and then there's the Velvetty gel that's in the tube.
Yep. Yes, you're correct.
But they're the same thing.
Yes, just the tube that we did it so then that way it's for anyone who love to just getting out from the tube. So a lot of clients just love in the jars, and also a lot of clients love in the tube.
Okay.
It just really depends. Like it's a tube, it's just nice, easy. You can squeeze it out and using spatula. But to me, my personal is I prefer in the jar, because then you can control a lot. So just in case you're using a little bit extra of your Velvetty gel, you can always remove it, and if you need it more, you can always, so you don't have to worry about if you squeeze it out too much, wasting so much of your Velvetty gel. But either one is really, I like them both, just for your reference, and whatever you prefer. Mommy. I'm happy that we are here today, and then I will definitely keep us posted for more classes coming in the futures. And I so appreciate you, Denise, Karina, Tanya, and then we have Michelle's here too. And I know several of us probably like 6, 7 of us couldn't make it today because of, it's probably time schedule conflicts. But we're definitely gonna have more. But what other class that you are like ladies that really interested in? Do you want to learn more at the gel extension, or learn more with the crystal designs, or more of the application, more shaping,
Or acrylic.
what is
Acrylic.
acrylics? Learning acrylics.
Mhm.
Let me put it. That is Karina. Karina said acrylics, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Any other suggestions? I'll take all the note here.
The FOMO gels, that are like the fruit FOMO, how to adhere them, how to encapsulate them, because they're a little thicker.
Okay, gosh. Oh my gosh, I love that. It's the whimsical. Yes. So
Yes.
then it's more like in the crystal application. Okay, I got you. And then for whimsical, I'm gonna take a note for Tanya. And then what is others that you ladies would like to learn more about?
How to ombre with gel polish.
Oh, I love that too. That is from Deneen, right?
Oh, yeah.
To Tanya, ombre with gel polish. And then any other suggestions that you ladies
Well, for
want?
me, I really want to. I think I'm going to make this one of my core products in the salon. So I'm more interested in understanding the catalog of Glitz iHold. So you have iHold Omega gels, you have the builders, you have the Velvetty, then there's the 90, 5-3. So I want to know more the categories.
Okay,
Mhm.
definitely.
Yeah. I'm getting it and I understand it. And yes, I go on the YouTubes, but I would like to ask questions more about the categories.
Absolutely. And then also if you have any question, you don't hesitate to ask.
Okay. All right.
Either we're gonna work on it and getting, it's like more classes in the different categories. So it's like I took the notes here already, and we can definitely go to different categories and different techniques and different products and different I think it's more of a techniques and different products. And I got all your notes right here. So I was thinking like seeing it how Tanya is gonna do is like with whimsical. So we're gonna do it with the crystals and then incorporate with crystal designs, and it's all the embellishment. And so yours, how to ombre with the gel polish. So you can do ombre with the gel polish and ombre with the gel gel polish is one of the last month that you have. I think it's the April box. It's had the palette that is ombre. It's so nice and so effortless. And I can't wait to doing more of it. So definitely, so you like the classes like this, we can like frame it like 2-3 hours. Is that be good enough time for any of us?
Yes.
That'd be awesome. Like we wish it's gonna be fun because so many more techniques I would like to share.
Mhm.
And it's I can't not wait. And then Denise, you have question, you let me know anytime. You can DM us. And I think on TikTok I couldn't send the videos. I couldn't send pictures. Only I can talk to you. But I think on Instagram or Facebook I can send you pictures. Like say if you're looking for some reference ideas for it, we're able to send it, but not on TikTok. TikTok have some of the regulation is set. I think they just don't want people to send a picture, but Instagram you can.
Okay.
And Tanya, if you have any question, please don't hesitate to let me know.
Yeah,
and
don't forget if you have time, no rush about the see if you can let me know if you have any of those stickers left, because
yes,
I've purchased so many kits there in all my different salons. So if you see me purchase a bunch of them, that's the reason why, because they want them. So I use them. Where did you get those from? So I bring in my let them just take it.
Yes, yes. I will put the note here and then send you the link for the sticker.
Yes, I'm going on to Instagram and I'm gonna sign up. And then that way you'll have my Instagram.
Yes. And Karina, I got your notes here that are more in acrylics. I'm excited. And I'm so proud of you, Karina, for being a nail tech for 3 years. And you were so, you get a good mindset that taking and dedicate to taking your business to the next level, you know, take your skill to the next level. It's really, really awesome. And I'm really proud of you for that as well. So I got a note here, the acrylics, and we can do in the different sections of like acrylics and in crystal designs, and then, you know, in the gel polish and everything that's covered on that.
Okay.
And I love it's like in the detail of acrylics as well. Karina, don't forget to send me the pictures of your beautiful nails.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna do
Yes.
the other hand too that way.
Yes. And then finish it.
Yeah.
It's so awesome. Any other questions for me? I put the note here for you, Tanya's, and then we send you the link.
Are we gonna get like a certificate for this?
Yes.
Like
we're gonna when we have all the lists here, we're able to send the certificate, and then you should expecting send it out to the mail. And then also then if you have any other questions, don't hesitate to let us know. And the certificate comes really nice, and it was by mails, and it sent it to each and every single one of you for the address you was like sign up for it. Unless you have a different address that you want us to send it, you let us know or email us.
Hey, I gotta go. I have a client that's already here.
I was so awesome with having you today, Karina. And I will definitely gonna see you in the next time.
All right. Bye.
Thank you. Bye, Karina.
Bye.
All right. I messaged a photo of my thumb.
Okay.
And let's see. I'm gonna try one more nail because I'm pretty proud of that one.
I'm proud of you for getting it down.
Yeah.
And then you had the tip and trick that how you pick up some of yours is beads, the metal beads, and it turned out great.
And I like the fact that the Omega gel, I'm happy to learn how to use it, and the chrome.
Yes, and we did that together in the chrome. I'm just follow you with this nails, remember?
Yes.
And it did follow you with this nails because I'm gonna want to do the size of Jean's nails, so then that way I can follow with your flowers.
Yeah, that.
There you go. And it was great. The class today is good. I'm so happy.
I enjoyed it. I'm so excited because I haven't been able to get to a trade show in the last 3 years, and I won't be able to get there this year either. But next year I will be at a premiere because I haven't been there. Normally I would have been hanging around your booth, but I haven't been there for 3 years. So
you think there's a next show too that is closer to you as well? I don't know how.
Is it Birmingham?
No, Birmingham. I don't know. I don't think they do Birmingham's now at the moment. I think they do. We used to do it in the Birmingham. I think they're doing Columbus. But then one of the really good shows I like that we're going this year as well is the Nailtech event.
Yes, but here's the deal with that one. I'm gonna have to see how to drive a different way from Atlanta to
Tennessee.
It was driving up to Tennessee, to driving up towards Gatlinburg, up in the mountains. That was too much for me. That was too high. But one of the girls that I know was telling me to come through Kentucky. So I may have to see. It's flatter. That drive from Atlanta to Gatlinburg, I felt like I was going into the mountains like Moses was for the 10 Commandments. It was too high. It was too high. I was like,
because it's from
it's
Atlanta.
85. Yeah, I'm in Atlanta. Tennessee's not far from us. It's like an hour and a half to 2. But then if you're going Gatlinburg, that was 3 to 4 hours. But the higher you climb up into Tennessee, you're up in the mountains. And that was, I mean, you're literally riding around the mountain. Now that was too much. So that's why I haven't been, because I enjoyed, for me, I've been doing nails for about 30 years, and I worked with NSI nails, and they asked me to work that show, and I did, but it was the drive. So I may try to see if I can fly there or drive another way.
Yeah. Keep me posted. We're gonna be there, because I think it's gonna be a good show.
Oh yeah, and I wanted to take that class too, but we'll see.
Yep. Well, it's 4 years, but then it's great ideas. I'm so happy that you ladies so enjoying it, the class today.
Yeah.
And I can't not wait to see you again with another class. We do it together. I put the notes down there, your suggestions there already. And if I miss anything that I couldn't, or you couldn't think of it, is doing the classes today, don't hesitate to DM. If you can't get hold of us, is the DMs, like, I show you how we're going to check it later. And then if you do need any, any questions, any assistance, you don't hesitate to email us. You can email us at info@glitzaccessoryandsuch.com, and all the certifications will be sending it out to you.
Wonderful.
Yes. And also please have fun and keep practicing. I know you get hang of it really fast.
Yes, the more you practice, but I appreciate learning the gel extensions. I watch you do it, but now I understand it more with the on the hands class. I don't have those bubbles. It's so clean. I like it. But now the next thing is to master making sure that I size the nail correctly.
Yep. So if you're off a little bit, if it's a little bit off a little bit, you want to go one size a little bit bigger, because otherwise, a little bit one size bigger, and you can shape it on the excess tips away, but you can't build more when the nails is already applied on it. So just think a little bit, except like it just hanging off edge. You can using the file, and then we can just, it's just really precise and shape it in. But if then it might hang off on the edges, then it's gonna get more chance for the nail to break in the futures.
Okay.
Thank you again.
Thank you so much. I'm so happy. It just made my days. Ladies, you don't know how it's like. I'm so happy right now. And then we're definitely gonna see each other in another class.
Yeah.
Not sure my camera angle is right here. Is the view right in front of me. And I can see Janine's on the left, but then my camera on the right. So I don't know about what direction I'm looking.
Right.
On this one. But
yeah, my video was acting up this whole thing, so I'm sorry, but I'll get it together next time.
No problem. I'm so happy that even you're here with us, Tanya. I appreciate you all so much. And I hope you enjoy. And Denise, it's working on, if you're finishing it, send us the pictures. I love to see that.
Okay. Yeah, I specifically wanted to use my hands because when I'm training people, they always ask what kind of product am I using, and but they were really into no odor, low odor, and nail art. So
yes, that is a smart way to do. So then that way you don't have like to deal with like your students don't have to really like breathe into like really a little bit heavy of odor. And then when they're doing it, gel extensions or Builder Gel, that is save them some time from shipping and filing, and then they can go into adding some of the nail art on it. So this one is some of nail art. It doesn't have to be all the nail art, but some nail art on. What happened is it will able to, not only is the clients be happy to make it so different, it doesn't have to be so much going on, but then also the clients is really unique and separate and different from others. Like if some people getting really simple nails, but your clients come to you is always getting some unique nails. So set you is totally apart from a lot of competitors when they know they want to come in to see you. They're always getting unique nails. And also, if you're training the student and other salon, it's good another opportunity for them to increase their income with adding the nail art on. For
Yes.
Tanya's at the salon, you can train so many of your staff and your technician, so they can able to adding is more services and just like not more services and accommodate for your clients. A different type of clients is like different thing, and then also adding additional that income when they come in with the nail art, so then they can able to increase their income. And then when they increase the income, they have additionals of if they extra income on it, they'll be so happy and they'll love what they're doing, they're passionate about it, and they'll be with you for a long time. And then it builds great clientele with you. So
You know what's funny, Nancy, is I don't know how to do nails at all. I am retired law enforcement. I just retired 2 years ago at age 47, and I had some money and I wanted to invest. So I bought an existing salon and I began to search for others, and now we own 5. But I did not know how to do nails. I actually inherited the nail techs that work there. And we are 100% gel-based salons. We only do Gel X or gel type extensions. So your product, you have a very large variety line with gel products, and we like to use them there. And now they have challenged me, the people who I work with, nails myself. So I went and got my cosmetology license with my nail tech license, and I've been working on myself. And each time I come into the salon, they say, "You're getting better, you're getting better." So I thank you so much for taking the time.
God.
That's great.
That is so awesome, Tanya. I'm so proud of you.
Thank
And
you.
please send me the pictures, and whenever you want, like to share your pictures, your beautiful work, just share it with me. I'd love to see it.
Okay, for sure. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that the techniques and our products has helped so much. And thank you so much for choosing us. We know that you have 1,000 choices, but you chose us. That just mean the world to us. That's mean the words. It just I can't describe enough, and you know that I really truly appreciate each and every single one of you. And it just definitely just thank you so much. And I can't not wait for us to do another classes together. So now it's both is I know Denine's and Tanya's is they really focus on the gel extensions and gel, because I think it's for as I seeing it in the next 10, 20 years, this is gonna be I still love acrylics.
Yes.
But however, so many of the people, I think it's a lot of salons start adapting it now. Les Tanya would say that you're doing 100% in gels. I'm so proud of it, because as the technologies and thing is shifting and changing, and then you are seeing that the vision of it, then leading to in the future that is going to next 10, 20 years in the gels is not only gel extensions, anything based on the gels systems, and it's getting always better and better. We're always continue with a lot of innovates, like formulas and different other colors, so then that way we can help other nail tech to work smarter and not struggling and harder that couldn't figure out how to do a beautiful nail art, which is we already have an inner talent in us. Like, look at you did it, and then all of your staff is like, oh my God, you're getting better. And that because of part of it, you're so talented, and then it's already in you. And then also that with the help part of the Glitz products that make it so easy for you. So I can't wait to do that, more classes with you. We should doing it more into the gels, and then the crystals applications, more of embellishments out there. So then that way, in encapsulation as well, and then crystal application and in gels techniques. So then that way you can able to do all different type of gels, and whether you're doing on the natural nails or you're doing in gel extension. I think it's gonna be great. Yep. So I get all the notes here already. So then I can.
Brush day.
Yes, and thank you so much, Tanya and Denise. It's such a great day today.
Thank you so much. It was really a pleasure to finally talk with you and meet you. And Tanya, it was nice to meet you.
Thank you so much. One of this day, we're definitely going to meet in person, because I know that in Tanya's local area in California, they have, I think, is Premier Anaheim's. I think so. They have that.
Anaheim, yeah.
Anaheim, yes. And then on closer to Denise, like we have is Orlando's, and then we have a Nailtech event.
Yeah.
So that's is the two shows that it's really is great into the nails industries and business. Yes,
they are.
I get with, and then please look forward to the next class. I will definitely gonna share some more information, and then so that way you can able to join our class for next time.
Hey, thank you, Nancy.
Yeah, thank you so much, and Tanya's and Dean's. Please take good care of yourself and be safe and happy Sunday, okay?
Yes.
When sometime you have some time, and then I know you and Tanya is busy, and then you both, sometimes swing in and then say hi and support. It mean a lot. I appreciate it. Yeah. And it's really cool though. It's like a lot of people like, you have only 2 people watching and you still do live. It's hard to explain it because it's not only sharing it, it's also is part of my passion that keep me really going in the industry, because whatever is a lot of things change what it have left, because I love in this one. And every time I will sit down and doing with the designs and then she show techniques, I totally forget that I'm on live with all of you. I was like just sharing everything that I was thinking of and the technique. So then sometimes the Glitz fam, everybody different time zone. Some will probably busy, might be working at that time or is doing something. So they can always watch it later, So that is the main thing for it. And I love it. We've been doing it for many years, like it's 7 years and plus that with Glitz. But before that, I was doing I was starting the live stream since 2012 when when Facebook will start introduce out the live stream. So I've been ever shared all the video ever seen back then, and then until now, and still continue going on like 4 years ago. So thank you so much for a great time. And
yes,
Denise, I'm looking forward to your pictures, and Tanya, share some of your pictures. I would love to see it. Please.
I did send it in the Instagram. I hope you get it.
Yep, I will definitely. And then the certificate will be sending out to all of us by mail. So please look forward to that. And then we'll also send it to all of us.
And thank you for really showing us how to do your social media.
Yes,
that's easy way to get started and not feel so embarrassed.
No, don't, because I remember when I first started with social medias, and then I was like, I think it wasn't no one was sharing and showing at all. I just like keep working and learning it. And then also when you doing it, you was like learning and sharing it to thousands of the salons and also the nail tech, and then help so many of them. Like when I first met several or a lot of nail tech that I'm still following now, 7 years ago, when they're just starting out with the school, and now they growing so good and their technique is so great, and the social media, it's just so perfect. Like, so don't feel embarrassed at all. It's never too late to start. And don't feel like, I say to you, you need to stop, be hard to yourself. You need to proud of yourself. You see what I mean? I'm proud of you because you did really good. So don't feel bad. And if you need any, assistance or any support and help for social media, and let me know. And also this video will save, the classes will save is up to 1 month. So you ladies can always access to it and rewatch it whenever you have a spare moment. And then I did have it. And then more information, I will sharing it too. You see the classes, and then the social media. And then we have this, and that's will help for you. And I will do more information too. And I do have some of it, some when we're doing it live stream. But this is gonna be a great way for you to start for your social media. And don't feel bad. I have a lot of nail tech that when I got an opportunity to talk to, they come and then with our booths and in our class and say, why don't you post on social media? And she was saying like, I was so nervous. I don't want to post it because my work's not there yet. So if I post, people want to come at me and then will comment, oh my God, her cuticle is so bad. Her shape is so bad. And then her design is so bad. Don't worry about it because that is their own opinions and they own it. So you got nothing to control it. You do you and you do what the best for your business and post it because that is absolutely a public of is social media. So you can able to post it on your and people disrespect you. You don't have to, interacting with them. Just focus on your business and then adding your business name and then your CD and then the name of your business. And then this is for the Karina. So like your CD, then you have Atlanta, but you can do your Alabama, you can do Georgia nails, Alabama nails, and gel extension, builder gels, gel polish, gel nails, spring nail 2025 is summer nails 2025. And then any of you can see that it's people, when they go into the city or people looking your local, they will short it and they will see your post up there because they were suggesting your hashtag there.
Okay.
Yep. I'm so excited.
Atlanta nails. All right.
Yep. I'm so happy. It's just like, I'm just like keep smile all the time because I'm so happy. And we're gonna see you ladies really soon in an upcoming class. So I have the request for the gel extensions, embellishments, and anything related to gel system.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Nancy.
Thank you, Tanya. And you ladies have a fabulous Sunday, okay?
Okay.
We have so many questions. Let us know.
Okay.
All right. Thank you so much. I hate to leave, but
I know. It's hard to say goodbye, but we're gonna see each other again soon.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Tanya. Thank you, Janine.